Tampa Bay Derby Day, Giant Day, Kentucky Derby Stakes race today. Tampa Bay Downs. Welcome to All Horse Racing all the time. I'm your host, Al. Wow. Today marks the 61st day in a row of live programming, live horse racing shows, open chat, picks, and plays for every single race. Yeah. So big day, and a big day today it is. Tampa Bay Downs we're covering today. 12 races, 5 stakes races, including the Tampa Bay Derby and 4 graded stakes out of those 5 stakes. A lot of the big jockeys are in town and trainers, the ones that are usually at Gulfstream Park this time of year. Been through the card. We got the scratches showing down below. There were some scratches, nothing major. And I like what I'm seeing on the card. I made the adjustments after scratches, weren't too many to make, thankfully. Track is fast, turf is firm. I see some of you are here already. Let's say hello and see who's out here. Good morning. Austin Thomas is here. King of the pick four. Had so many pick fours on this show. It's routine, and pick fours, they're nothing to be taken lightly. A lot of good players, sometimes they can go a ways between pick fours, and Austin delivers them oftentimes, multiple times on a single show. Austin, good morning. Late pick, and Austin's right here already with selections. A late pick 5, starting rate 7. Okay, thanks very much, Austin. Okay, that looks pretty good there. So keep an eye on that. You want to go back and look if you want to follow Austin along on the pick 5 plays. Scroll back, check it out in chat. Good luck today, Austin. Good to see you. And Marley is in the house. Good morning, everyone, and good luck. Thank you, Marley. Good luck today. I'm betting today, so I'll be chiming in more. Excellent. Hope everyone is doing well. I've learned so much with your shows, Al. Thank you. You're welcome, Marley. I'm glad you enjoy the shows and your game is improving with the assistance of them. And thanks for watching and good luck today. Let's get it done. I see some good ones here. I think the Tampa Bay Derby can pretty much be narrowed down to two entries. The 6 looks incredibly strong. The names, let me just bring up the names of these. We've been through the handicapping 6, Tap It Trice. Yeah, that one looks like a monster. The Todd Pletcher entry. But Classic Legacy, the Mott with Irad Ortiz up at 6-1. Who knows? Maybe that gives it a challenge at this time of year. I mean, Tap It Trice has been faster, but these 3-year-olds, they have every right to improve. They can jump forward in a hurry. And this Classic Legacy looks second best. But who knows? There may be others in here, including a long one, that can chime in. We'll talk more about that race later. And Javier Phillips pooled the 5 Gulfstream Park. Good luck, Javier, today if you're playing Gulfstream Park. Thanks for joining us. Laloy is here. Hey, Laloy, how's it going? Hello, Coach. Flag ceremony at Tampa. Oh, they're doing the flag ceremony right now? Let me just see. Let me get the video up there. Changes race of pick 4. Number 4, Irad Ortiz is up. We do have the scratches. I know. Start of the pick 4. All right, 4 jockey. Irad, or start the pick 4, changes for race 5. 7, we knew 7 was scratched. All right, nothing major going on there. I guess I missed the flag ceremony. Marley, Austin delivers. Yes, he sure does. Good luck today, Laloy. Glad to see you. Carolina Moon. Oh, I love that avatar, Carolina Moon. Yeah, he sure does. Good luck today, Carolina Moon. Welcome. Glad to see enjoy the show. I think we got some good selections here today, and it's got them all covered, folks. Good luck today. Foodie Bloke. Good morning, Coach. Good morning, Foodie Bloke. How's it going? Excellent. Excellent. I think this is a good day. And the last time for the SAMF days, the last time we covered Tampa Bay here today, Good luck today, Foodie Bloke. Last time I covered Tampa Bay was the Sam Davis Stakes Day. And on that day, similar to today, a lot of the top jockeys and top 10 trainers came into town, the big names, and the Ortiz, I believe it was Jose Ortiz, and Gaffleone, and all the big shots came in, the jockeys, but the local jockeys at Tampa Bay, they took charge of the day. They didn't let anybody come in and push them around, big names or not. And I'd be curious to see if that same exact thing happens today with the stakes races today. And I just want to see one thing here. I don't know, didn't see Jose Ortiz. I believe he was the Ortiz brother who invaded on Sam Davis Stakes Day. And he went 0 for 5. But let me just double check this. I want to see if he's riding. I want to check one card here. Okay, entries, Gulfstream. Now, during Sam F. Davis Day, yeah, Jose Ortiz didn't come to town. It looked like he got it handed to him at Tampa Bay last time. So he's in Gulfstream today. He's not here for the big day, but Irod is. So I find that kind of interesting. And I want to bring up some of the Tampa Bay trainers as we're 22 minutes to post, because just so you know who some of the hot names are here at this place, guys to keep an eye on. Maybe you want to have a pen handy when you hear something. Gerald Bennett, the leading trainer over there, 35 wins and 119s. And Bennett really is over 25%, an outrageous winning percentage, Gerald Bennett. And Jorge Delgado, very strong, just about, holy smokes, 24 wins out of 74 races, 18 seconds, 11 thirds. So when you see Bennett or Delgado, I mean, these guys are winning like crazy at Tampa Bay Downs. So they're going to let guys like Pletcher and Chad Brown push them around today on a big day, one of Tampa Bay's biggest days of the year. All the local talent, they're like, hey, this is one of the days we look forward to. We don't want to have all these invaders come into our castle and steal our money. So some of these to keep an eye on as far as the trainers. Look at Victor Barboza, just under 33%. Victor is 17 for 52. Maybe you want to, tag this page. I'll put the link to this page down below if you want to open up an extra tab or glance at the trainers, so you can keep an eye on the ones to keep track of, because these are the guys who are getting it done for this meet here. And so they have their horses ready to rock when they get in the starting gate. So those are leading trainers at Tampa Bay Downs. And now what I want to do for a second here is also bring up the leading jockeys over here at Tampa Bay. All right, let me just remove that. And then we're going to start looking at the first race. Again, this is the leading trainers at Tampa Bay Downs. As far as the leading jockeys go, now I know Sammy Camacho put on a show on Sam F. Davis Day, and I fully expect him to do the same today. Okay, here we go. Let's bring him up. And then we're going to start looking at the very first race. Okay, these are the leading jockeys at Tampa Bay. So you want to watch these. Sammy Camacho, 84 wins out of 342 tries. Holy smokes. 4. He's another guy that's just hoovering just around 25% or so. So keep an eye on Camacho. And the other one, Pablo Morales, he's just a hair under 20% with 47 wins. And Antonio Gerardo. So keep an eye, especially on Camacho and Gonzalez. As far as others in here that are winning at a big clip, Carlos Eduardo Rojas, he's winning at 20%. And as far as the lighter jockey goes, are there any big names you want to look at who's not doing well? Like Joel Rosario is having a very slow meet over at Gulfstream Park. I'm just wondering what's up with Joel Rosario. Under 10%, I believe. I can't remember the last time Joel had so much trouble. But the ones that are winning at outrageous clips here, you got Camacho, Morales, and Gallardo. And also the other one with the high percentage here, Carlos Rojas. So keep an eye on these guys. The local talent controlled meet the last time we had the Gulfstream Invaders on Sam F. Davis Day. On Sam Davis Stakes Day here, the Gulfstream jockeys, Jose Ortiz, Gaffalione and company, these guys went in their mounts, 27 mounts, and they only won 3. So the big names did practically nothing, including Jose Ortiz 0 for 5 that day. And he's not even here today on a day with five stakes races. Maybe he's not that familiar with the track. Maybe he had other commitments. You'd have to ask Jose Ortiz. Maybe he could, fill us in on that. But he's not here today, and he didn't get it done at all the last time he was at Tampa Bay. But his big brother, he sent his big brother to town. Today, Irad Ortiz is in town. And maybe Irad Ortiz, don't be so quick to assume that just because he's on a horse, he's going to ride it home based on reputation alone, because the local talent know this track like the back of their hands. And they dominated on Sam Davis Stakes Day. And maybe we get some prices on horses that Ortiz takes a lot of money on, and others will deliver from the local talent. But we'll be looking at these, and we'll scout out these opportunities, and I'll let you know when they exist. Okay, that's it for the jockeys for now. We have 17 minutes to post, so we'll start taking a look at this very first race. And the first race, 1, 13, and 14 are scratched. 6 furlongs claiming race. They start us off cheap today. And before we get started, first coffee. I have a brand new coffee today. I'm going to have the very first sip now, trying it, sampling it for the show for the first time. A coffee connoisseur here. Those of you who are watching for the first time, I usually cover a coffee for a couple of seconds, let you know what I'm having that day. And today I am sampling for the very first time Green Mountain Nantucket Blend. Green Mountain Nantucket Blend. Brand new, just got it. Full-bodied, complex, hearty, medium roast, hearty blend with full-bodied complexity and caramel, chocolate, and dried fruit nuts. So it's medium blend, about medium strength. So here we go. Very first time to kick off the Tampa Bay Derby Day, Green Mountain Nantucket Blend. And let's see how good this stuff actually is. Will I buy it again? Not bad, not bad. It lets you know it's there. Reminds me of a stronger coffee, even though it's not. I'm trying to place it. All right, it's not bad. 7 out of 10, maybe. I don't know. It'll get the job done. Okay. Who do we got? Steve D'Amico is here. Hey, Steve. Hello, everyone. May the horse be with you. Thanks, Steve. May the horse be with you, to Steve and everyone else here today. Let's get it done. And remember, when you're playing the races today, play the races with ice water in your veins, meaning emotional stability. You don't want to get too high, too low, etc. When you're playing the races. You want to be on an even keel, because some players, even experienced players, tend to get reckless maybe when they take a tough hit, or sometimes they actually get too high after a victory and start throwing money around like it's Monopoly money. So you want to address the races in a good place, mentally, emotionally, when you address the races, and stick with your game plan. Tough loss, the race is over, right? There's always another race. Shake it off. You should be going forward. You shouldn't be running to an ATM machine because you got reckless and threw a lot of money around, and now you have your head in your hands. That's not the way to play the races. So ice water in the veins, because there's always another race in horse racing, win or lose. There's always another race, and all it takes is one good hit could change everything. Sometimes a life-altering hit. Greg, good morning, everyone. How's it going, Greg? Good morning. Good luck today. Big day of racing here. Good to see you. Who else? Foodie Bloke. May the horse be with you. Yes, Foodie Bloke. Same to you. May the horse be with you. And Thomas, good morning, Thomas. Good afternoon. Good luck today afternoon. Yeah, big races today. We got it covered. And this first race coming up. And we have a pick also from Charles. Good morning, Charles. Boxing 9-11-12, race 1 at Tampa. Good luck today. And Jennifer, Al, last night was historic. I will never bet on a night track again, Jennifer. I'll tell you that Tampa Bay Downs, not Tampa Bay Downs, that was a blast. I know. I will never bet on a night track again. Thanks for the memories. I will stick to the pages. And, next weekend they have a very big race. I believe, or maybe it's a couple of weeks, they have a huge Kentucky Derby prep race at Turfway Park. And no, thanks for joining us today, Jennifer. Let's get it done here. We like what we're seeing here. Who else? And Thomas Sills. Good afternoon. Good luck, Thomas Sills. Foodie Bloke 5 to win on race 1 and possibly show for number 12. And possible show for number 12. I'm a torn between the 4 and the 5 in the first race here at Tampa Bay Downs, but we're going to take another look at that. Yeah, that is pretty good, Jennifer. I think it's above average. Yeah, let me just try that again here. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's not bad. Yeah, 7 out of 10. I can't go higher. I could possibly go lower to 6.5 there on this. But I'm in on it today, and there's caffeine in there, and it's getting the job. We're getting the job done here so far. Who else? Don't forget ice water in the veins, Steve. Charles, always. Aldi has a very nice Peru organic bean coffee. It's delicious. I'm going to write that down, Charles. Thank you very much. Let's see, Aldi, always open to coffee suggestions. Peru organic. All right. Thanks very much, Charles. We got that down. Excellent. All right. Let's look at this race here. Yeah, always looking forward to a new coffee. Like horse racing, the same as coffee, like horse racing with me. No horsing around. Okay, race 1, Tampa Bay, 6 furlongs, 8,000 claimers. Not the best of races. You got better races down the card, of course, in these stakes. 6 will be a fun race. A bunch of first-time starters in there. Thankfully, it's not part of the late series of races. But race 1, $8,000 claimers, Florida owners, okay, for 4-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. Weight 122. Non-winners of a race in a month allowed 2 pounds. Okay, a race since January 11th. Allowed 2 pounds. A race since January. Non-winners of a race since February 11th get 2 pounds, and a race since February 11th, January 11th get 4 pounds. So some of them get some poundage. One gets a big, let's see, 13 and 14 are scratched here. So this is good. We got a full field. Just, it looks like the AEs were scratched. I landed on 4 and 5. Let me just bring up the pace here for this race. We have Paco Lopez in town. Chantel Sutherland is even in on at least one that I saw. Tap First, awesome enough. Cajun Red looks like the possible main speed in this race. Now, it did last time. This is 6 furlongs. It showed that big speed at 5.5 when it ran at 6, and when it ran at 7 furlongs, 2 back, it ran a bit slower early. And the other one is number 9, Edmund Fitzgerald. This is another one that has a lot of early speed here. If you're trying to sneak somebody in, maybe the speed hangs on. And that 9, for example, opens at 10 to is now at 10 to 1, and the 8 Cajun Red at 6 to 1. But the two that I'm torn between, 4 and 5, are both on the board at 2 to 1. So we're going to take a look at these two, and then I'm going to open it up right away because it's already 8 minutes to post for this big day at Tampa Bay Downs. Number 4. Gets the big guy on campus on aboard. Sammy Camacho, first tap. Sammy, you going back at Tampa Bay Downs over 480 races. He's won 22% here. Does about half his racing at Tampa Bay Downs. Stays at the level 8K. Gerald Bennett, the trainer, 21% here. And with Sammy Camacho, wins 25%. Now, this one has a couple of races, April, May of last year at Tampa, as a 3-year-old that really blows away what he's done as a 4-year-old since coming back. And he had a big layoff, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He had 7.5 month layoff, and then he came back this year, and he hasn't been the same. So I'm not sure what to make of 4. I know you got the jockey on it, but those back races look good. And the last race did come in 3rd, even though he wasn't his usual self at 6.5. Maybe the turn back helps a little bit. Last year, when he was going strong, he won at 6 furlongs by 7.5. So this will be the first time since that race that Tap First is going to that 6 furlong. He's been at 7, 5.5, 6.5, and that's hopefully that's his sweet spot. But we're going to go down a notch to Awesome Enough with Paco Lopez. Now this one is dropping a class. It ran at 6.5. It ran his best race by quite a bit. He really jumped forward last race, and now he jumps forward and now drops down from 12.5 down to 8. Now, what's up with that? Now, the trainer is Darian Rodriguez, who is 26% at Tampa. And when he drops in class like this, he does win 25%. And Paco does well here at Tampa. In a very limited body of work, he's won 38% of his races, 6 wins and 16 starts. That's an incredible winning percentage. For whatever reason, I know it's a small sample size, but when Paco does step onto this track or ride onto this track, he delivers. Okay, so I just want to see the workouts of this guy. Did work out on March 4th and January. Delivered a second place. I guess they're just looking to break through. This one's 1 for 17. So they're pulling out all the stops. Now, here's the thing. If Tap First resorts to the earlier form, he's the likely winner. And Awesome Enough, number 5, he's going to have to move forward, and he's going to stay. Yeah, he's going to have to do his running like he did just the last race. And as far as 8 and 9 go, the speeds, I just want to give you a sample size of, I have 95 races going back to November 23rd. Early running types, early speed have been winning 44%, and early pressers have been winning 35%. 5 is an early presser, 4 is an early presser. You want to go down to number 8, Cajun Red, and number 9, Fitzgerald. Fitzgerald and Cajun Red are more or earlier types. I'd be more in. Geez. Cajun Red comes off a wire job at 10, and now I got to think Edmund Fitzgerald. I'd be more inclined to play with that one than the 8, just because of the pure speed. Nah, I can't go. Edmund Fitzgerald, his last race, 2 back, did win by 7 here at 10. The last race was on turf, so I'm pretty much going to dismiss that. He seems to like the Tampa dirt. The one before that got tired. 8 does have a clean running line with a first and second. Okay. We have 2 minutes to post. I'm going to take some picks here and move from there. See, 5 to win, race 1, possibly show 1-2. Okay, who else? Rich Lane is here. Hey, Rich, good morning, Al. Looking forward to race 11. That should be a great race. Let's see. I'm telling you, the 8 is a very clean running line, and 9 does have a lot of early speed. This is not an easy race. I might use all key on one of them here. I think that 8 has an interesting line who could benefit from this. And is dropping. And good luck, Rich. Good to see you. Verdine, good morning. Good luck, everyone. Thanks, Verdine. Good luck today. Charles, daily double, 8, 9, 11, 12, 2, 6, 7, $20. Good luck, Charles. Get it done today. Good morning, Al. Joe Esso. Al, tough day today is expected at Tampa. Good luck there. And let's see. Austin, race 4, wins race 1. 4, it's going to be tough to move past the number 4 there in the and 5. It's hard to move past those 2 as far as the wins go. But they both have a little bit of drawbacks that make them vulnerable here. Good luck, Austin. Good luck. Let's see, Michael. Good morning, Coach. Let's go. Michael Garcia. Michael Garcia is here. We've seen him hit some pick 4s and pick 5s. Good luck today, Michael. Thanks for sharing those picks. Race 1, 4, 5, 8, 9, and 9, 12. Good luck there. Whose name's a horse? Fitzgerald. Hi, Seal. Good luck today. I wish everyone good luck. Carlos is here in the house. I wish everyone good luck, especially you, Coach. Thanks, Carlos, especially you and everyone else here. Good luck today, Carlos. May the horse be with you. Thanks, Carlos. Good to see you. Okay, and I'm going to put in my selection here. We're going to go light. We are going to go, actually, I'm going to look to beat the 4 and 5. What I will do is box 8 with 4, 5, 9. Race 1. Exactas. 8 over 4, 5, 9. And 4, 5, 9 over 8. We'll go light just to get our feet wet here. I like the running line of 8. I like how he's moving. He seems to be moving forward here. I have a little bit of question marks about the 4 and the 5. And the 9 coming back from turf. I think the 9 is going to be the speed here. We have some talk about the 12, so I'm going to mention that real quick. And 12, definitely live. Kathleen O'Connell, Abe, honestly. Kathleen riding everywhere. And she is 17% here at Tampa. She has an extensive body of work, 2,800 races or so. And let's see. I think this one really seemed to have taken to the track, taken to the dirt here, finishing second. And maybe if the speed breaks down, the 12 can be there. And 11, the same thing. You throw out the last race, the 2 previous races, fits like a glove. So good luck, everybody. They're getting in. We got a couple more picks. Boris the Blade is here. Good luck, Boris. 11 to 4 odds. All right. Greg, hey, Greg, 4, 5, 8, 10. Good luck, Greg. Good to see you, Greg. Good to see you, Boris. $10 play show on 9. The 9 is going to be dangerous. I could see that one running a good race. I really like the 8 to do something. That's my key player in here. And if you look at the 8, what are the odds now on the board? Actually, Cajun Red is 7 to 1. So I think we got some good players in here for this race. And they are off, everybody. And there goes 11 to the lead. Kathleen O'Connell showing some speed. She means business here this race and gets a good jump out of the gate. And I'll tell you what, Abe, honestly, 6 to 1, got a nice jump. 5, you got Paco, who has that outrageous winning percentage here, is chasing. 4, Sammy Camacho, the leading jock, up on the 4. And 9 did not show the expected speed. And now is coming a little bit later. And Camacho goes to the inside and Paco to the outside. But 8 is not giving up easy, folks, and I don't expect it to quit. Now they move forward, and actually the best 2 horses are going to take this race. Unless 3 sneaks in there. 4, 5, and 3, Runaway Tom at 21 to 1. So they kept it kind of chalky. And I just want to see, I believe that was 4, right? If that's Camacho, yeah, Camacho, the big guy in town there. Camacho really is the king of the track around here. He's like the Irad Ortiz of Tampa Bay. And he does deliver. And 8, 9 did not show the speed. 8 did not show the speed. 11 showed some speed. And I don't know why the 11 folded like that. That was a bit of a surprise because this one looked really strong and it wasn't challenged. Let's go back and let's see who got this. Race 1 is now in the books. And I see Jamie White is in town. Boris, hope you had that 11 there. I don't know if you played it. 4, 5 over with 1, 8, 11, 12 exacted. Okay, great job, James. You got the come out of the house, come out of the box hitting. 10 over 4, 5, 8, 12 small. I'm just getting to the players here. Vladimir, good luck today. Good to see you. Always a pleasure. Greg, exact 8, 12. Greg. And Gene, how's it going, Gene? Good to see you. You came out. I'll tell you that 11 looked really strong there for a while. Do we have an inquiry, Michael, already? There's an inquiry, folks. Whoa, did 4 catch the 3 catch the 5? Holy crap. Let me see this. Let's see, Sammy White. Okay, James White. Good luck today, James. Okay, and Steve is here. Hiya, Steve. Good luck today. Foodie bloke. It was going to come down to the 405 as expected. Yeah, exactly. It really was those two. Again, I went a little bit. I should have went double here, but we tried something early. I really liked the way 8 was going, and I used it with the 4 and the 5, but not the 4 and 5 together. Now, but I'm seeing, I didn't see the 3. 5 is questioning the 4. Now, if 5 comes down, if 4 comes down, that opens the door to a 3-5 finish here with a 21-1 on top. I'm watching the replay here. Now look at the 11 just fall out of the picture like that. What the hell? Now 5 is not even. I don't think he has an argument there. Let's go back. And Boris, it looks like great job if your 4 stands up. I don't see anyone see a reason for a 4 to come down. I don't think it was. I don't think it looked like anything serious. Did he cut him off? He seemed to have clearance. What do you think? Jennifer, 5 against 4. Foodie bloke, 4 against 5. Everybody's on it here. I'm looking for somebody with 3 on the selections here. Let's look back at the 3. Does the 3 even have a shot in this race? Like to take a bow? Well, 3, yeah. If you go back to its race 5 back at Tampa in November, it won here at 6.5 with a race fast enough to get it done here today. And he was, if you look at his last few races, he has been moving back towards a good effort. And he was dropping in class for Karen Phillip. Karen drops. She's 14%. I don't think they're going to take him down, but I can see the 3 has a right to have done something in that race. Now the question is, does 4 stand? Okay, no change. I didn't see anything that looked like it warranted an objection. And look at the payouts here on this 4-3 exact to 99.20. So we come out with great payouts here. And I'm going back. I don't see anybody with 4-3. This will only take but a second. And this was a tough race for me to go nuts with. I know I tried a small play with the 8, 4, 5, and 4, 5, 8. I couldn't hang my hat on the. I couldn't. 4 and 5 both had things that I didn't like about it. One had, you had to depend on the past, and the other one you had to depend on the present. And well, the 4 did get it done. But there were others in here as well that had a shot that looked live, that actually looked live. You could have made a case for the 11, the 12, the 8, 9, and the payouts reflected that with a solid payout here of $99. And the 3, even looking back, it did have a race. Usually after a race, you could find something about everybody that gets in the money that you could make a case for it. You know, there are other rare exceptions, like the one race. There was an 82 to 1 winner at Turfway Park the other night that impossible to make a case for by looking at its PPs. Even the 4 that came in second in the race with the 82 to 1 one, which was 28 to 1. There was a case that could be made for the 4, but not the winner. But this time, you could make a case for a bunch of these in here. So I don't see any 8-3s. I do see Michael is alive here in the pick 4. Great job, Mike. And I do see Jennifer did have the win there, but really tough to make a case here. Let's see, Morning guys like 8 quite a bit. Vladimir, I loved 8 there. I liked it for first or second, and I had it on top over the 4-5 and underneath under the 4-5. 4-5-9, Rich. All right, great job. Come out of the box winning. Verdine. You know Verdine or Verdine. 9 showed no speed at all there. What was up with that? It started running late, but showed no speed. All right, Greg, it looks like you got this exacta in here. And I'm not sure what did. Oh, no, you don't. It was the 3. I keep thinking it was 4 or 5. There was my play. Small shot there. Oh, all right. I did include the 9 too. That's right. 8. Come on, 8. Okay. Boris comes out winning. Great job, Ramon. I just want to say, job, Boris. Nice odds there on 4. 11 to more than 2 to 1. That's amazing odds you're getting, Boris. Okay, I will pay $100. Number 10 to win place. James. Okay, no 3. We got all our inquiries out of the way. Karan is here. Hey, Karan. Good afternoon. How you doing? And good evening, where you are. I guess afternoon still. Good to see you. May the horse be with you today. Good races. Karan, Jennifer, the king has returned. He is here. Karan is in the house. Live. Good luck today, Karan. Anyone that had 4-3, thank Paco Lopez for standing up before the wire. Great job, Paco. I'd have to look at did he stand up before the wire? Oh, no. Paco. Say it ain't so. Are they showing the race again? It's too late. I guess I can't see the replay. How many minutes to post? 16 minutes to post. Let me just see. No, the replay is not available yet. But that's disgraceful, Jennifer, that what I'm hearing from you right now about Paco. Disgrace. All right. Now we move on to race number 2. What the hell? Standing up. Race 2, we have no scratches. 1:40, maiden 37K, purse 37,000 for maiden 3-year-olds, weight 120. Okay. So 1:70. I landed on number 2 this race, which it's not like I'm really had to struggle with this or wrestle with this one. This one has early speed. It raced once and it damn near won the race. Leading at the first call, behind by a half at the second call, leading by a half entering the stretch, and then wound up coming in third by 1 1/4 and a Triple Crown nominated entry. There's only 7 entries here. Two to 1 on number 2, and it did race here on the track at this distance. So it got that going for it, okay? Ringside, E6. Another speed is the 7, and Irad Ortiz is riding that. It did run a big race last race. Opens at 9-5, has never raced here, goes for Shug McGahee, who's 38% here at Tampa Bay Downs, 5 for 13. Irad coming to town with really no recent body of work here. So now this is a bit of a test. We have 2 of the top jocks, but both of them invading. And Luis Saez is on the 2. And Luis was one of the few to win a race on Rising Star Day, not Rising Star Day, on Sam Davis Stakes Day back on the 21st of February from the invading colony of Gulfstream Park. Now, they're both early speed types. How are early speeds doing in this race? They're winning. It's just the anti-Turfway Park. Where Turfway Park, all the running styles seem to be spread out. No running style tends to dominate the races regardless of the length. Here, in Gulfstream is another one like here. Early speed is winning here 83% of the time. Early or early pressing types, and late pressers and the closers are only winning 8 and 10% respectively. And the 2 speeds are 2.7, 2.6. 2.7. And they're the 2 favorites. Now, who is faster out of these 2? That's what it comes down to here. Pace-wise, 7's probably going to run off and hide, folks. Run away. It's just run away. It has a speed edge, huge speed edge over Ringside. I don't even know why Ringside has made such a close second choice at 2-1. The local talent, I guess. Okay, Ringside is Pletcher, who is 30% here in 210 races at Tampa, and Saez, 2 for 13 here at Tampa, 15% winning percentage. But even then, when he won that race, I'd have to look up the exact race. He must have been on an extreme chalk. His ROI is 0.85. That's pathetic. And 7 is still trying to break its maiden. Well, they all are. It's maiden special weight. Now, is this one going to take a step back? Now, it runs the early fractions, but it's been a traveler here. First race at Belmont, second race at Saratoga. At Belmont last July, Saratoga in August, Keeneland in October, Churchill Downs in November, and now Gulfstream Park in January, and now he lands at Tampa. So he's never raced on the same track twice. The only edge I give the 7 is the early speed, but is he going to have the early speed today? I think 2 has a right to improve with Saez up. I want to just bring up Irad Ortiz here. He does win at this place. He has only 8 races. Now, this is going back a bit, going back over the last year. He's 4 for 8 in races here at Tampa Bay Downs. He's 3.25 ROI. So Ortiz is not one of these guys that comes here and gets bullied around. He's 50% in 8 races. So let's take a look at the board. The only other ones I could consider a little bit is the other Pletcher, number 6, who has 1 race here. Comes out of the same race. comes out of the same race as the two, Prove Worthy, and gets Edgar Zayas up. Edgar Zayas, no body of work to go by here at this track. He finished fourth, 4.5 back. Let's see, he trailed to mild ground, no threat. Triple Crown nominated. Looks like a deep closer. Does it out of the micro pole horse. I got to think the seven's gonna try and grab the lead and never look back. My only question is, does he like the distance? Because his race at a mile, he had a 76 Brisnet figure. Reminds me of a 3-horse that ran at Gulfstream earlier the week, where the 6 was the big favorite, and 3 wound up going off at 2-1, and so it was a 6 followed by 2. The Ortiz brothers came in. Jose Ortiz was on a 24-1, and 6-7 trifecta, right? And the 3 had everything going for it by a mile, except it wasn't that good really at the distance. And that's what this 6 reminds me of. The 7 reminds me of here. So I'm tempted to lean 2 with Pletcher. Maybe a 2 over 6-7 exacta. 2 over 6-7. And there was one other one that I looked at that intrigued me a little bit, and that was a number 3 that comes out of the race. Pressing type. I think I'd really be stretching it if there's a first-time starter in here. Let's take a look at the board and open it up. 7 minutes to post. Let's see what this board looks like here. 2 is even money now. Wow. Now I'm almost tempted to try and beat 2. And 2-7. What about the 6? I don't like Zayas. I think maybe we'll just go with 2-6 and look to move on here. I believe one of those 2 are going to get it done. And the bright side is I don't think we're not going to see anybody that's 4-5. Okay. Okay, we got Austin, 7-horse, race 2. Or big speed edge there, Austin. Good luck. Joe, box 7, 1, 2, 6. Try 6, 7. Let's take a quick look at the number 1 while we're at it. I don't like its dirt race. It did run here. Does get a good jock. Trainer Albatrani is 19% here. Out of honor code. I prefer others. I think the 3 is not entirely. What about the 5? The 5's the first-time starter for a trainer that wins 14% first out. Kelsey Danner, 14% out of street scent. Top jock, Pablo Morales up. Is Pablo going to turn the tables on the local talent? Let's look at that 5. Workout's nothing special. The jockey is 20%, 46 out of 235. Kelsey is hot. 7 races, 2 wins, and a second. So he's winning 29% here, and he's 10% with first-time starters. I mean, do you want to throw that into the mix? If I can pick the winner here and get the 5 included in this, 5 and 6. What are the odds on the 5? 14-1. We're at 2/5, 6, 7. I don't see 7 finishing worse than second. Let's open it up. Let's keep it rolling here. Let's see. Karan, thank you, Jennifer. You are the queen. I am excited today. I am an uncle for the 12th time this morning. Congratulations, Karan. Best to you, your family, yours, and your new addition to the family. Excellent. Great news, Karan. Congratulations and best to you and yours. Awesome. Foodie bloke. I like 2, but I might pass this one. Karan, 2/167. Yeah, that 7 reminds me of the 3 at Gulfstream this week. Karan, good luck, Karan. I'm going to throw the 5 in underneath. Congrats, Kay. Karan, how do you remember all their names? Jennifer. Exacta, 2-7. Gene, it's hard to see the 7 coming in worse than second, right? I'm almost tempted to go 7 just because of Irod and we're getting prices. I got to think 7's going to suddenly drop. Michael, let's see, 2-7. It's going to be 2 or 7. Let's look at the pools for a second. Good luck, Michael, on your play. What about prove worthy? Let's look at exacta. Let's look at doubles. What are the doubles going to pay? Let's see, 2-7, 960, 7-2, 1140. 2-6, 1440, 6-2, 20, 7-6, 2440, and 6-7, 2860. Who's working better out of the 6 and the 2? Now, 6 is working slowly. Is that a... It's working slower since his last race. Zayas is up. Morales is right. I don't know what to make out of that one. All right, let's do this. Okay, here's the play. Not going to do anything fancy here. Trifecta. All right, we'll go small here. Trifecta, race 2. Two, 7, 3, 5 for third. This is not the race to go crazy over. Could be very chalky. I like a couple. I like 5, the first timer out of a decent trainer. We don't know what to expect. 3 has run okay. If it could, Looks like as a shot to sneak into maybe third. Not crazy about how the 6 is working. Yeah, I like that you're getting some, as far as the jockeys goes. You have a jockey on the 3 who is 18% here, knows the track, and the breeding is out of Godolphin. Okay, Godolphin. So watch out for them. And number 5, you got a 20% jock from here, Pablo Morales. We were talking about him before as one of the ones to watch here. So I landed on 2. He's run at the track. We have Pletcher, we have Sayers up. And I think we could see some improvement with its second start. It was Triple Crown nominated. And the 7, he's been traveling around, never raced at the track. For all we know, the 7 could bounce. He ran his best race at 7 furlongs. At a mile, he wasn't as fast. He showed that same early speed at a mile, but he faded and finished to 6, 4.5 back, didn't get crushed. But he was second through most of the race, and he seems to do his best running at 7 furlongs. That's where he's run 3 out of 4 of his races. I expect him to try and go to the front, get the front, and then get caught by 2, and then hopefully 3 or 5 get in there. Who else? Let's see, Boris. The 7 will probably go off slightly odds on in your pools. Well, it'll be interesting. I know Irod's going to take the money. I hope you're right, and I hope 2 goes up. 2-7. Okay, good luck, Gene. Karan 2167. Good luck, Karan. Congratulations again on being an uncle once again for the 12th time. Foodie Bloke. I like 2, but I might pass this one. All right. Okay, 2-7. I got to think one of those 2 have to get it done. Michael, I don't see any reason to spread further than that here, unless you're a riverboat gambler and you're hoping for something. But yeah, I think 2-7 looks good to me, Michael. I wouldn't spread further than that here. If you can't narrow it to 2 in this race, you're not going to find many races that you can. Okay, Boris the Blade, 7 will go off clear favorite. Wow, it's even, and the 2 is 9-4. I hope so. I hope they follow suit, Boris. Timothy Bowers. Hey, Timothy. May the horse be with you. Thanks for joining us. Good luck today. Trifecta, 3-6-7. 6 is a Pletcher trained, and 7, if 7 goes out and carries the mile this time, I could see this happening. I think 3 is a bit of a threat. I find it hard to believe 2 is going to miss the board, but we'll see. If it tries to hook up with 7, it could end up getting hurt this race. Good luck, Timothy. And Jennifer, good luck on the 2. I see some others are weighing in. I want to get to you. It's my play. Jennifer here. 2-4-2-5-6. Good luck, Jennifer. Enjoy the race. Let's get it done. Seal. Pletcher never has fast works. All right. Thanks on that info about Pletcher. Seal. Keep in mind, Vladimir 171 and 76 plus a 7126. All right. Good luck here. Let's see. Who else? 127, 127. Good luck, Seal. Cindy and Yogi, good to see you. How's it going? Good luck today. 257, box 7. Okay. And actually, 7 didn't get the lead here today. What is this? And James White, 3-5-6-7 with 4. Good luck, James. And Steve, 5-7-1-2-6-2-6-4-5. Good luck, everybody. 2 is leading the way. What happened to 7 here with Irod? Why did this one come out so slow? And 5 is gaining the first-time starter at 23-1. I got to hope that now the 6 is coming, or you got the 2 pledge. I got to hope the 7 comes and gets second, and one of these 3 or the 5 does hang on. The 7 is moving like a rocket ship. Wow, watch it takes over and beats the 6. That'll be the kicker now. 2 leading by 3-2. I got to think the 2's going to be dead now. Watch this. The Irad Ortiz show. This guy is a magician, folks. This guy is an absolute magician. Todd Pletcher exacta. 7-6-2. I've seen, and just the more I see this guy raced, the more I am in awe of Irad Ortiz. I was hoping he would get going so I can get second here. It didn't matter because it was all the 3 chalks on top. And 2 had no reason to collapse except he did. And he did, look at this. 7 did get bet down to 3-5 there. Great job. Irad Ortiz, man. He took to the distance, no problem. And what gets me is he didn't even use his speed. That's why I'm in awe here of what I saw take place. That's what gets me is what he just did, adjusting the horse's running style and coming off the pace. He turns any mount into a push button mount. Go to the front, okay, they go. They just listen to him. Stay back and come on late. We've seen it again. How many times over the past weeks do we see this guy coming like a train on the turn, making the others look like they're standing still and shoot by everybody? We just see it again and again and again. James White, exactly what I'm just saying. 7 went right on by. Okay, I'm looking for winners, folks. Vladimir, 7-1, 7-6. Great job, and great job on that try. Beautiful, beautiful job there, Vladimir. 2 did get third, right? All right. That'll be the next thing. I go there and look at the board, and I saw that somebody else snuck into third. Okay, and Michael is alive. 7, all right, good job. Karan, looks like you probably got this. 5 did get in there, did get the try, but good job on the 7, 6, and 2. Joe Esso, 7, 1, 2, 6. 7 with 1, 2, 6 with exacta. 7 with 1, 2, 6. Try 6, 7 with 6, 7 with 1, 2. Great job, Joe. Very clean. Great job. Had to read that there for a second. Excuse me. I got to clear my throat. Boris, the exchange rate odds are better than UK bookmakers. Anyone on here using Betfair or BetDAQ exchange can see what the prices are, Coach. If you had to bet in pools, I think I would call it a day. If I had to bet in pools, I would call it a day. All right. Thanks for the scoop there, Boris. Good luck the rest of the day. Anyone had the 4-3? Thank you, Paco. Timothy, at least I hit you in my double. Yeah, that's, hey, better than, hey, good job, Timothy. No bank is going to pay that interest. Yeah, it beats losing, right? Keep it going. Okay. And James, 3567, 4 win on 3-5. I guess that's for this race, James. Good luck, James. I guess, right? All right, race 3. We do have a scratch. Number 3 is scratched. I landed on the 1 here. I think 9's a false favorite. And 1 is 10-1. How is that possible? All right, okay, race number 3. Let's talk about it. 6 furlongs, maiden 37K, purse 37,000, owner awards. Okay, for maiden 3-year-olds, weight 120, 120 pounds, 6 furlongs. Very cut and dried. Now the 3 is scratched. Number 2, we got a first-time starter in here that opens 7-2 from Jane Sabelli. Interesting. So 6 furlongs. Again, the speeds are the type that are winning this type of race. 44% goes to the early speed. The rail is not good here. The place to be, the sweet spot on this track is posts 4 to 7. Posts 1 to 3 are winning 9%. Post 8 and above are winning 8%. But posts 4, 5, and 7 are winning 19%. How can that be? Why would that be? Now, this is a sample size of 95 races going back to November 23rd. Now, I see we got some early speed types in here, and I see this is a bit of a spread race. I've looked at 5 of them here. I landed on 1 is the one to really keep an eye on. Now, they list this one as a closer, but it looks like it showed some speed. I'm not sure what's up with Brisnet here, labeling this one a closer. It did close last race. That's why, I guess. Hopped at the break. Okay, so got a bad start. And when you hear hopped at the break, trust me, it doesn't sound like much, but when you see a horse hop in the break, it almost resembles getting stuck in the gate. And it still came back to get second last race and only missed by a neck and opens at 10-1. Rainbow's Pride. 5 has some speed, City Humor. Okay, now I'm going to go back and talk a little bit about this one because it's taken money. And it got stuck running 4 wide last 2. So we got to expect better. If we're running 4 wide, last race it broke from post 8. Today it gets the rail. Got bet down to 3.8-1. 4 wide, hopped in the gate, still closed, outside post. Today we're inside. The trainer is Timothy Ham, who is solid here at this track. Oh, pretty solid anyway, 10%. But when he teams up with Pablo Morales over 800 races, now listen to this, if you jockey trainer fans. Timothy Ham with Pablo Morales connect 23% of the time together, and Morales is 19% here. So I'm really liking this one here at opens 10-1. Now I'm going to go down. Now we got the first time starter in here. Chain Pearl. What am I looking at here? Saturday, March 11th? Road Minister, okay, was scratched. Okay, that okay. That two smooth flying Mike, 8-5. And I'm not even crazy about that one. Let me just look at that. Two, that's the first time starter gets Saez. That's the one I was meaning to look at. Now, Jane Sabelli, she's 9% with first timers, out of honor code. Teamed with Saez, she's 16%. Saez is 2 for 13 here. And speaking of Saez for a second, he just got his clock cleaned on number 2 last race. So this track doesn't seem to be agreeing with him. And everyone's liking this 2 bet down to 7-5. Why? It's a 70K purchase. The trainer wins about 5% first timers. Out of honor code. I'm looking elsewhere here, at least for the win spot. Now, the other one I'm looking at is number 4. Has a couple races that were halfway decent. Its last race, February 4th, it came in third, only 2 back. Now, this one got bumped at the break and ran 4 wide, so I expect improvement from this one. Gets Quinones up 11% here out of 180 races. Tim Padilla, the trainer, 10%, 15% with Quinones. I think this one's a player too. I'm looking for improvement. And I just want to step down and just double check this early to pressing type, which fits the race. I like that last race. Did get beat by City Humor, the 5, who does have early speed. Okay, so far I like 1-4. Now, number 5, City Humor, gets back on the dirt good, where it ran well at this distance, showed some speed. Jockey Angel Arroyo is a bit of a concern. I know it has some speed. Let me go down to 6, who's a first-time starter. Classic City Mo. Safi Joseph Jr. We got Marcos Menezes up. I might be more inclined to go 6 than this 5. Safi Joseph Jr., 15%. Working okay. The jockey's okay. No, the jockey's kind of low, actually, 12%. And the other one I want to go to is 9, All Our Muni. Antonio Gallardo up 19%. The trainer, though, really nothing to show for this trainer. I'm going to try and beat this 9 for sure. I know the trainer's okay, but it came in second its last time. The jockey is good. I mean, 17%. I think it ran a very clean trip. I think next from the inside, this time in the outside post, I think it's up against it a little bit. And I'm going to look to beat Saez on the first-time starter. Okay, we'll put together a let's open it up. I'm on 145. I'm deciding how I'm going to use these here with 12 minutes to post. Now that 2 is 9 to 5, by the way. Five is taking no money. 9 is taking a lot of money. Okay, let's open it up. You got to think about this one a little bit. We may go multis. Nice big field. Hey, buy stocks. Good luck today. Good to see you. Yeah, some great races here today, and the fields are nice and large. Turf fast and firm. If any of you are just joining us, welcome to All Horse Racing all the time. I'm Al, your host. This is live show, daily show number 61 in a row today. I noticed where I've covered all the races, open chat, picks and plays for every single race. And this channel is relatively new. It's not even just over 6 months old. And I want to thank everyone for being here. And let's make some money here today. Have a good time, of course, and get it done here on this big day, Tampa Bay Derby Day. So, and Buy Stocks, good to see you. And Buy Stocks has had some nice hits on the show. And let's do it today, Buy Stocks. Need the 4 to complete the DD. Hey, if I had to narrow it down to 2 entries, I'd use 1-4 here. Just because I'm a little concerned about the 5 getting the lead with the first-time starters. And I got to look at it exactly how to finagle with this 1-4-5. Do I want to? I think that the exacta might be a sneaky exacta because we don't know who can sneak into second here. It's never as simple as the top 2, the 2 fastest horses. I think it's easier to address this type of race with the firsters and some of the others that look good by going for, personally, the way I see it and with my playing history, I'm better off going with the couple that I like most to win, maybe 3 of them, and spread it out over a pick 3 in this case. Maybe even just a double. We're going to see. Because I think we got some good opportunity. I think this race is better suited for a double because I think the 5th race looks like it's a spread race there, and we can always tighten it up for the races ahead. But let's see. Karan, 2-1-8-9. All right, I do. Good luck, Karan. Okay, so you're on that firster, and 8 and 9. We're going to talk a little bit about those who I don't have mentioned, and that one I believe is very dangerous at a price. I'm curious about what this is going to do. And let's see who else. Timothy. What about 8? Fastest speed. We'll take a look at that 8. Timothy. And in just a minute. And okay, good luck, Timothy. 8. We will take a look at that. I see Karan has the 8 in there too. And Michael, try box 2459. All right, and 10 win place. Good luck, Michael. And 10 win play. Oh, 10 win place 4. Okay, yeah, 4. I was going to say 10. Okay, 4 win place. Okay. Well, look at 10 anyway. Bars 2 is the favorite. Leloy, 1, 2, 10, 5. All right, let's take a look. I'm going to take a look at the 8 first. Timothy's asking about number 8, and some of you, King Mono. King Mono is going to be a threat with as far as the early speed goes, and he does have a fast race here at Tampa. So let's talk about this one a little bit. I don't think he's going to be speed, though, here, unless he shows more speed shortening up. But we're going to look at the number 8 here for a second. I think this one got a very clean trip last time. Now he's moving up and getting first Lasix today, King Mano. Others, I think this one got the dream trip last time. And I can't, and he's not going to, I don't think he's going to, he might not even make the lead today. He does get Lasix, though, and he does have the trainer in his corner, Kathleen O'Connell, who completely pitched tent last race on that 11. No, that was 2 races back. Kathleen at Tampa is 17%. The Jock is 15% here. And Diaz Jr. together, O'Connell and Diaz Jr. are 16%. Oh, I can't. I just don't. I don't see this one getting a dream trip all over again. I'm not going there. Going maiden to maiden, going maiden claim to maiden special weight. This type of upward movement. Kathleen O'Connell is 0 for 18. Has a couple of workouts since the last race. The last one was good, 18 out of 65. I don't see this one making the lead. I just don't see it. It might turning back. I don't know if this one can go faster. That's a plus for this one. The last race was at 7, and it was running quick early, okay? It does have the early speed, so maybe at 6 it's going to go even faster early and get a nice jump. And last race into the stretch, it was only a length back in second before fading to 4th, 6 3/4 back. So maybe the extra furlong help. I think it has to help this one. But the upward movement in class and the other speeds in here. 5 has a lot of early speed. He's probably going to get the lead. I'm going to assume he's going. I'm almost going to assume he gets the lead here, because if the 5 doesn't go, and this one turning back might be in a position to be part of the mix. The shortening up I like, and the trainer is 18% O'Connell in sprints. Okay, well, how much time do we got before post? 4 minutes. 8 is on the board at 3-1. I think that's way too low, but I may use it just because of that turn back. So I'm not saying it's impossible. I certainly like it better than the. No, I don't. I really don't like it better than the 9. Let me just check the 9 a second again here. I don't like the 9 closing here. I think the 8 does have a speed edge, turning back. So yeah, I don't think it's as fast as the others overall, but we don't know what it can do at 6, and I think it's going to show more speed. Timothy, I think it is the fastest early. Yes. Do I think it's the fastest overall to this point? Absolutely not. If not for the pace edge here today, I would toss it completely. But now I might use it. I might use it in a 148 box. Yeah, I might use it in 148 box. Exacta box. Let's see, Timothy. What about 8? Okay, we got that, Timothy. Okay, Michael, 2459. Okay, we've seen these. Lithoid, good afternoon, Coach Al. Wishing you and the rest of my fellow punters the best of racing luck today. Thank you for hosting, sir. You're welcome. Pleasure. My pleasure, Lithoid. Thank you for joining us, and good luck today. May the horse be with you. To you and everybody else out here, good luck today. Thanks for joining the show, being here, and being on the show. Good luck, Lithoid. Let's get this done. Philly area code trifecta 215. I'm telling you, that 1 looks very live, and so does the 4. And even the 5 looks live. Now, my question about the 5 is, I just want to see if this one has gotten pressed early. Does he need the lead? He'll be gunning for the lead. What happened last race? It was on turf. Why'd they screw with this horse? And what I don't like about the 5 is this trainer who is Gerald Ochoa, who's only two wins out of 52 tries, and the jockey's only 8%. So although I liked it initially, I think this one is going to get, it could get it handed to him in this race by that 8. He's going to face speed that he has never faced before. So I think I'm going 148, folks, and I'll get it done right there. Race 3. Exacta box. I'm actually going to spread it a little bit here because I see some prices. $148 over $145.89. All righty, let's do this. It's not a box really; it's a semi-box. 148 over 145.89. My name is Mike. Bet the farm on the 2. Well, good luck, Seal. Wow. I'm not using the 2, but the 2 is the fly in the ointment. It is taking a lot of money, but is it really? It's now down to 4 to 5. Do we got a bridge jumper early, folks? What do you like about the 2, Seal? Tell us what you like about this, Mike. 1 horse win place, need an aggressive ride on one of the top jocks. 1 horse, it hopped in the air. It got stuck wide, breaking outside last time. This is okay. 1 to win. Exact is 1 over 2.489. Good luck, Vladimir. James White 145 over 4.8 win place. The 1 and 4. Good luck, James. Jennifer 845 8574. Exacta box 4578 win 4578. All right. Good luck, Jennifer. Okay, they're not up to the track yet. Good. Sabelli only 5% with firsters. Yeah, that's what I mean. Why is this one taking all that money, Jennifer? Steve 179, try box. Good luck, Steve. The engine. Steve's on the engine. Good luck, Steve. Super 5-6 all. 5-6. Now, 6 is a first-time starter. 5 does have speed. Wow. Good luck, John. You get paid if that comes in. Now, my play, 148, 145.89. Good luck. And Boris, 10 to win 9, all the money, 7 to 2 odds. Good luck, Boris. You're on the closer there. All right. Pass on this race out. The firsters make this a little tricky, but the ones with experience, I think, look pretty solid here. Bridge jump is bet to show. All right, the 1. What are the odds on the 1 right now? 8 to 1 you're still getting? That's a steal. Okay, Kevin, 147 box, 5 win place show on 1. Good luck, Kevin. I like it. Anthony Tripp, big long shot, D's wise guy to show. Good luck, Anthony. D's wise guy. Thanks for joining us today. Good luck. May the horse be with you. Good luck, everybody. Thanks for being here. If you're enjoying this show, feedback is appreciated. Please click the thumbs up. There's a thumbs up button down below. Click that if you're enjoying the show and subscribe. Good luck, everybody. Race 3 of 12 here today, and we got a couple of firsters, the 2 and the 6. The 2 is getting crushed at the windows, and we got a live long one and the 1 that's now up to 9 to 1. And I think 4, I can't believe 4 is on the board at 15 to 1 for you show players out there. What do they know? What does the public know? Is it just a case of bridge jumping? We'll see. Now, I expected 8 to show a lot of speed early, and there he goes, folks. Now, he is facing a little bit of a challenge from the 5, unlike last time, and 2 is starting to charge up. Really looks determined here. And 1 is just hanging back. I'm just watching how this jockey addresses this. It looks like he's trying to sort out where he wants to go on the 1. Now, remember, this one closed pretty good last time, and he got stuck wide last time. So is he going to start to make a run? Now he's starting to move a little bit. 7 is there leading, actually, and the other first or 6 is coming. 4 is starting to get involved. 1 he's in a weird spot, folks. But now he looks like he's trying to get rolling 8 late. 1 is racing for second. And 4 is running third. Is 1 going to get there? Oh. Six did overhaul the 4. Bad job by the 4 at long odds. 2-1, folks. What's that going to pay? Just take the 2 and put it over the 1, right? Never that easy. I want to know what people liked about the 2. Okay, now 2-1 is a $37 exacta because 2 got crushed at the windows. I know some people say, I've heard bet the ranch on number 2. What was liked about this horse? And I mean that sincerely. If you have something, is it because it's a $70K purchase? Is it because it's out of honor code? Is it because of sires? It's certainly not because of the trainer, who's only here on the Brisnet, only 5% with first-time starters. Does have a couple of good works. Yes, of the workouts, I don't know. The dam has 1 winner from 1 starter. I'm just curious, but great job, everyone who played the 2. Seal, the works. Okay. All right. Thanks, Seal. I can see the works. Who else? Still not sold on that 2, but it did good. It looked good on the track. Let's see. I know somebody had the 1 to win place show. Or maybe with the 2. And 4, so it was 1, 2, 2, 1, 6. 4 just missed that board there. Wow. Now, and I'm just going to tell you something. The 2-1 was 9-1, and the 6 was 7-1, but the 6 paid more money to show than the 2 did. $6 versus $4.80. So for you show players out there, you want to check the pools beforehand, because the odds, the win odds, they're not the same as the show odds. More money went on the 1 to show than on the 6. Even though the 6 opened at 7-1 and the wound up being 7-1, and the 1 wound up being 9-1. All right, who else? Karan, 2-1. Okay, you got the 2-1 in there. Great job, Karan. The 8 and the 5 destroyed each other. Okay. Laloy, you did have the 1-2 in there. Philly area code. Lithoid. All right. Philly area code. Race 2. Oh, I guess you mean race 3, 215. And that means you got that exacta done, Lithoid. Yeah, and sorry, race 3. Great job, Lithoid. Excellent. Bet the farm on 2. Okay, great job call on that, Seal and Mike. and you've been on these before. You have some inside info on these entries. Great job again. Seal has hit some nice plays here. Some big superfecta plays. And Michael Garcia hit so $280 something superfecta the other day, and for 10 cents. That's Mike. And who else here? Yeah, Jennifer did point out Sabelli only 5% with firsters. I guess seeing is believing. I still don't know if I'd go with that two again. That two, if faced with this again. You'd have to be a big workout fan, but I wasn't sold. I really didn't like the jock or the trainer. Well, the jock you can't argue with. Saez is one of the top jocks. Definitely one to consider, though. I mean, the antennas could have went up, but it was. And I know somebody passed on this. So who else? 147, Kevin, 5 win place show. Great job, Kevin. You're the one. You're the man who did the win in the place in the show. Place and show. One did had to pay something to place. 560. I'm telling you, the public was on that one. Don't let that 9-1 closing odds fool you. It only paid 560 to place and 480 to show. The 6 opened 7-1 and paid $6 to show. The one was 9-1. Just need now. The scary part about this race is, and I talk about the second race being the second position being the squirrely position in races. I mean, the scary thing is, even if I included the 2 and used it for second in my all right. Who else? 9 with 2-5. Anthony, yeah, that 8. That 8 just I think the 8 and the 5 destroyed each other. Okay, 1, 2, 4, 8 and 1, 2, 9. Great job, Greg. Great job there with the 1 and the 2. 2 of a 1, 6 exacta. Okay. Great job, Seal. You got it done there. You had the 1 in there too. I love it. Ronaldo, good afternoon. Hey, Ronaldo, good afternoon. And we got Jennifer Chalksy. Well, it wasn't that chalky, Jennifer. The 1 was that was 37. It was 17-1, almost 18-1 exacta. But what the difficult part is getting the 2 home. But a lot of people were on that 2, and I know it had good workouts. Seal, Mike. I'll call you Seal because there's multiple mics or whatever, or I'll call you both. Great job there connecting, Seal, on that 2-1. That wasn't an easy exacta, but the public was all over it, which was strange. Is everybody a workout freak all of a sudden that they're on a very dirt low percentage trainer with first-time starters that everyone's pouring money on this one to knock it down to that price? I guess maybe it's their honor code fans. That was not an easy exacta. I don't think that was an easy exacta to hit at all. I would have liked it if the 2 was, 3-1, 4-1. Maybe I would have liked it. Bars the Blade, another jolly old fave. The works. Okay, yeah, we're getting back. Good day. Hey, Rick. Rick Ryan, how's it going, Rick? Good to see you. Folks, Australia number 2 is what we refer to as they knew. No rhyme or reason behind it sometimes. That's where I am, really, on that one, Rick. They're like good horses with good workouts are a dime a dozen. How often do they deliver? And sometimes they hide them on the workouts on the track. I mean, they don't send them too quick. We don't want to. We want to keep our horses secret. They knew. Somebody knew something about that one, Austin. I agree. and gave you the try, had the 2 to win. A great job again, Seal. 216. Right. You had all 3 of them in there. Tremendous. Tremendous. And you're drinking coffee out of an honor code cup. I tell you, honor code, out of the things about that between the workouts, the brilliant workouts, and the board or whatever, I think the one, you just bring up an excellent point here, Seal. The honor code is the thing I like best about that entry. The honor code factor. I mean that. The honor code is tremendous, tremendous horse. I want a Let's Go Zandon t-shirt. Anthony Tripp. Gene, race 4, number 6, W. Number 6, W to win. In this race, I'm wondering if 6, you know what I have next, wrote next to this, just for you. I have a scratch pad that I use for the 4. Now you can see how I'm working off the last race. I like 1 best and 4 best. And the one I list first is the one I like best. And here I have 3, 4, a comma separating the 3 and the 4, is really liking those 2 almost equally best. And maybe the 10 also, use all those 3 in multis. And you see I have 6 listed to the right with a question mark. That question mark in the word false means I see it as a false favorite. Just like look at last race, the 3rd race. I have number 9, false. I didn't think this one was the real deal at all. But this race, I see 6 as a false favorite. But good luck. We're going to talk about that. All right. And we will be back in just a minute. Got to heat up the coffee. And I want to thank everyone for being here. And then we're going to get on to race 4. All right, we're back. On to race number 4. Race 3, good, excellent race we had. Let's see, let's catch up here. On to race 4, if you're just joining us, welcome to Tampa Bay Downs, Tampa Bay Derby Day here, covering all the races, open chat, picks and plays for every single race. We're up to the 4th race, a big race. What a great card today. 5 stakes races, 4 of them graded stakes. With the big one, big kahuna as the Tampa Bay Derby, a Kentucky Derby prep race. And let's catch up. Let's see, they do 9, an awful trip. Well, I'd have to look at the 9. I never even saw the 9, that race. I was looking at the ones up front. Seal, you a winner. Seal, Mike Seal, yes, a tremendous pick. I mean, that was the pick here. Mike was all over this one, told us to bet the farm, and also included the 1 and 6, which would have completed the try. And the try did pay in that race. Said bet the farm on the 2, and that was just tremendous selection. Mike gave it out right here for us and was razor sharp with all 3 in the try, which paid $70.15 for only 50 cents. Great job, Mike. Keep it going today. And Mike's delivered on the show before, so he's no stranger to big hits. And who else? Race 4, number 6. I'm going to take another look at that 6, Gene. I'm curious about what type of money it's taking. And Mike Seal, my name is Mike, also the 58 and 5 furlongs is a flag one before that. Yeah, had the great workouts, had the honor code, and you gave it to us here on a silver platter. No reason for any of us not to have it. Great job, Mike. Keep it going, my friend. And bars the blade, Mike the Navy SEAL. All right, let's take a look at this race. On to race 4, 8 minutes to post. I like 3, 4, and 10, and they're all going off. 10 is Gabby Squared is 39 to 1. Did I pick the right numbers? What about 6? Texas Shuffle, who I think is a false favorite, is taking the money at 9 to 5. Okay, let's talk about this. And I like that it's a turf race. I like that it's a turf race because you can get a better feel for the overall performances of the horses. You could go back if you got to look how the races unfold, the running styles, and we know that's usually a mad dash where early speed isn't as important in turf races as it is in dirt races because they tend to line up and they make their big push coming for home. This is a mile on turf, allowance $33K for fillies and mares 4 and up, which have never won 2 races, weight 123 pounds. Some get spotted weight. Non-winners of a race at a mile or over since January 11th allowed 2 pounds. All right. So let's take a look at this. 1 mile on turf. We have no scratches unless they put in a late one. No, thankfully, no. Let's take a look at these. Just looking at the jockeys competing in here. We have Irod in here, Paco Lopez in here, Luis Saez, Julian Leperoux makes his appearance. All right. We will talk a little bit about the pace just to give you an indication of what's going on here. Gabby Squared, I'm talking about the 10. Why am I on this one? Why am I considering this almost a co-favorite with the 3 and the 4 that I like? Gabby Squared. All right. Happy Ride does look like one of the speeds. Texas Shuffle has good speed. It gets Luis Saez here. Tyler Gaffleone rode last time. Florent Garreau had been riding. This one actually might end up getting a jump on the rest of them. Now that I look at this, the 6, I think the 6 has to be included in just from the pace alone this time. This is one of the cases where the speed could be deadly. Hasn't raced at Tampa. Last race was, you got Shug McGahee, who's 33% at the track, and Saya's up. And Saya's did get it home last race. So with 4 minutes to post, I want to go start by talking about the 10. I like the race's 10 head at Woodbine. I know its last race, it broke it, it bumped at the break, and it never really got rolling. It's a 5-year-old. Is getting spotted a little weight. The trainer, Michael Wright, is 15% at this track. 268 tries, and with this jockey, Kevin Nichols is a concern. But I'm looking at the races as a 4-year-old at Woodbine. It's fast enough to be a part of this. The last 2 races, no, but the races before that, they're recent enough that I believe it can be a factor. Now, last race, it had trouble at the start. The race 2 back, it got stuck running wide. And it's a closer. Now, what types of horses are winning this race, or fillies, or closers are winning 19%. The most early pressing type, 31%. Now, I do like 3 and 4 best, so I'm going to go back to those. I already said this, the 6 that by the speed alone, this time they might try and run off and hide. Doesn't win often. Its last race came, it looks like July 18th on a sloppy track. Its race at Keeneland last year, a repeat of that, and it wins. That was at set the pace. Four has won 2 straight. 2 back, it was at the claiming. It's winning by open lengths. Trainer is Delacour, who is 24% here, and Daniel Centano, the jock, 18%, and Delacour and Centano together are 18 or 28% together, in the money 60% of the time. And it ran its best career race last race. What are the chances of this one following up with yet another one? Number 4. Let's look at the board. The 4 is taking money. Okay. The 6, of course. I could see the 10 getting in there. And 3, I want to go back to 3 again. Sweet Justice for O'Connell. What happened last race? It bumped at the break, mid-pack. It has numerous races that are good enough, at least to get on the board here. It's running at the allowance level. It's usually on the board. A lot of a couple of 1, 2, 3 second place finishes. A first, a couple of thirds. Okay, I'm going to make it simple here. I like the prices we're getting. 3, 4, 6, 10 try box. All right. I think the 10 can get in there at a big price. Okay, let's do this. Race 4, trifecta. 3, 4, 6, 10. Try box. 3 to show. 3 should show. I mean, come on. I got to think. 3 can win this race. 25 on 1. Verdine. 4 win, play, show. 9 to play, show. All right. Daily double 4, 8, 5, 9, 10. Good luck, James White. I want to catch up here. Tampa race 4. 8, 1, 3, 4. That 10, I'm telling you, it's races last year are fast enough to get this one in there. Okay, 8, 1, 3, 4. Good luck, Karan. Karan was one that used the 2 last race as well with the 1. Jennifer, 4, 1, 5, 7. Exacta, etc. Win 1, 4, 5, 7. Good luck, Jennifer. 3, 4, 5. Exacta box, John. Exacta 4, 7. Good luck, Anthony. 7 doesn't look that bad. And hello, everyone. Ricardo, how's it going? I'm going 6, 3, 8, 11, 5, 5, super 5, any position. Good luck, Ricardo. Okay, they're starting to get in. Karan, race 3, the number 1 pedigree from Storkat under Thunder Gulch. Okay, more. All right, that 1. I have to look at that again. Thanks for the heads up on the pedigree on number 1 in that 3rd race. Karan, why do you think 6 is a false favorite? I initially did, but now after a closer inspection, I don't believe he is. I think he has a nice pace edge, and he's going to play catch me if you can. You got Saez and McGay. He is 33%. The false favorite, I wasn't crazy about some of the recent races, and to take it a step further, I mean, the long layoff. I see this one as basically having 2 races that are fast enough, 3 races that are fast enough to win. But its race at Gulfstream was pretty good. It ran wide, so it actually better than it looked. It's never raced at Tampa, but that's why. I don't think he's false anymore. I think that the speed is good enough to get him there where he needs to go at a mile. Who else? Seal 1, 6, 8 box. Good luck, Mike. 8 win place. 3, 6, 8. Good luck. 3. I'm surprised 3 is 7 to 1 on the board. I'm not sure why. Where's 6 here? I expected 6 being part of the lead. I don't even see him. This is a different type of race that I expected to see. Now 8 is taking money. Saturday Night Girl, 9 to 2, and Saturday Night Girl. Hey, 4-year-old second starter as a 4-year-old needs to improve a little bit, but the trainer Proctor and Julian LePeroux, they connect 22% of the time together, and 5 now. Prudent Song is at 12 to 1. It's been moving forward. I mean, these are contenders that need to improve a touch, but they're close enough that they're there. And 4 is starting to make its run. I still don't even see 6, which is just mind-boggling to me at this point. Now, 3 is starting to roll, but it's on the outside. And that 3 is from Kathleen O'Connell. And 6 is making its late bid. And 3 is coming as well. And 2 is trying to hang on. And holy smokes. Was this a 15 to 8, 58 to 1 winner here? 3 was coming. Who was the jock on 3 that he screwed up like this? I think it's 8. Saturday Night Girl. Or is it 5? 5, 8. Okay. I thought for a second it was 11. That color there threw me off. I'll tell you what. Great job there on the 5, and those of you had the 5. Did run a good race, won by, it jumps up way up in class here from the claiming levels to claiming 16K and moves up. And it did have some good races at Monmouth sprinting. Great job. And eight did get it done. I mean, second race as a 4-year-old really stepped forward here, and Proctor and Leperoux got it done. What I want to know is where was the 6 that race? Who was the jockey on the 6? Luis Saez? And it showed absolutely no speed. 2 was 40-1. What about this Accept Temptation? Paco Lopez. Had a bunch of races last year that fit this race, but its last 2 were horrible, and it rebounded. And you know what? 3 of those races were here at Tampa last year, so it looks like this one was happy to get back to Tampa at a giant price. All right, let's catch up. Who had these horses? 8 win place, Ronaldo. Great. It was 8, right? Or was it 5? 5. All right. All right. Let's see who had these. Race 4. The 4 was nowhere to be found, folks. Austin 2, 4, 6, 7 exactly. Yeah, I'll tell you what, you had that 2 in there for the exacta, Austin. Good job on including the 5. Lithoid, liking the value on 5, going to win place on him. Great job, Lithoid. Excellent. Anthony Tripp, Texas Shuffle, betting the jockey, not the horse. Boris the Blade, 15-8 on the 6. Cardo. Let's look at this for a second. Let me weed this out again. Going with 3, you had the 5, you had the 8. Nah, no 2. All right. Look at this. Vladimir, 5 seems intriguing, but I like 8 more. Betting both to win. This was brilliant. 5, 8, 4, 5, 6, 8. Great job on the exacta and great job on the win. And that win was paid $25.20, and the exacta was a cool $177.20. Terrific job, Vladimir, here on that play. Jennifer did have the 5 involved, but no 8. I'd see win 1, 4, 5, 7. Great job on the win, Jennifer. And Boris, 5 to win in place on 5, 16-1, and 3-1. Great job, Boris. This is how you do it. That is a great hit, Boris. Excellent. Telling you, we got some sharp ones here. It's good to see people getting the money here. And as far as the coffee goes today, we are having Green Mountain coffee. All right, Nantucket blend, full-bodied, complex, and hearty. First time I'm having it today. It's kind of getting to me, growing on me a bit. Very good coffee. I'll give it a solid 7. Okay, who else? Where was Irod Ortiz Jr. on the 1? I just see somebody mentioning Verdine, Irod Ortiz Jr. Who else? Mike Gibson. Mike, good to see you. Close. You had the 5 in there. I didn't expect the 8 to be the one to upend it. With the 3, 4, 5. But wow, you were there, Mike. Good luck going forward. May the horse be with you. 168. Okay, let's see who else. Blakeney. Gate to wire. 8, 5. Great job. Where was this? Now, great job. I'm just curious what Saez was doing. Why the 6 didn't have it? Why the 6 didn't go to the front? It makes it really difficult. That's one of the, I planned out my play based on 6 going, and he didn't go. He didn't go at all. And but hey, it worked out great for a bunch of you here. Great job. Let's keep it going. Interesting. Nice little winner, $24. 6 was false. Good job. Excellent job, Jennifer. 6 was false. I don't know what Sias was doing, Gene. Rick Ryan, you were right about the 6 is a false fave. Yeah, at first I didn't like it either, and I wrote it down false. And I guess you saw that. Blakeney, 582. Great job, Blakeney. Tremendous. And James, 11-5 on the 1. Tremendous, James. Boom. Okay. Boris, excellent. Not many people use the 5. No, 11-1. That's good. Paco, wow, we're really stretching it there. There were others in here that looked much stronger than the 2, including the 3 and the 4. And I thought the 10 even looked strong, but the 10, I don't even know where it went. But yeah, the 2, Blakeney, did show some good races earlier at Tampa early last year, around this time of year. It looks like it was happy to get back to Tampa, and it was happy to get Paco back. And how was the jockey trainer of the 2? Get this, Pocky with that trainer, Albertrani, together, they really don't mix. And I'm surprised he went with them. The 2 together in 43 races only had a 5% winning percentage with an 0.71 ROI. And we have the great, gracious crowd, as always, congratulating the winner. And Boris holding up the trophy. Tremendous job, Boris. Karan, I had 200 to win. And number 8. All right, Karan, if you had that 5 to win, great job. And 8, that's all right. Karan, again, amazing. Who else? I'm telling you. Irad Ortiz decided to go back to Gulfstream that race. Your Ortiz brothers, the racing hasn't. Irad did ride the winner in that second race, but yeah. Let's see. He's now 5 for 9, 55%, 56% actually, 55 point at Gulfstream. It's not Gulfstream, at Tampa Bay. And the short time he's here, he does win when he shows up. Thomas, but that time race he didn't. I don't think he had the horse that race. Thomas, again, Vladimir, great call, yes. And Jenna 582 pays 932. Wow. Okay, let's look. Now, race 5. Let's talk about this a second. Blakeney, we're talking about the race now here at hand. 2 horse in the next race is a big class advantage. Now, I think it's either the 2 and maybe the 5, but hasn't been running well. I think I'm going to bet on 6 to win place. We're going to talk about that in a second. And Seal, 6, where we at? 6 look good. We're here Looking at race number 5 of 12. And it's going to get exciting starting from the 7th to 11th, where we have all stakes races. All right, let's check it out now. Race number 5. That was a 50-cent trifecta for 351. Two of the track analysts here. I'm not sure who this guy is with the headband. He likes it 4-2. And looks like Ren Carruthers. That's Matt Carruthers' wife. The TVG analyst, Matt Carruthers. She picks 216. And the other guy, I don't want to say the other guy. Let's get his name. Urban Handicapper. I don't know what he is with the headband and that. He likes 4-2-10. Ren Carruthers 216. Who do we like? That's what counts, folks. You let these TV personalities sway you. I wonder if some of these TV personalities are just actors that got horse racing gigs, by the selections they make. They're out here for entertainment. Once in a while, they give out a winner here and there, but I would certainly not base my selections on their picks. You like to cover the races your own way. You can get your own opinion. You don't want to go down in flames betting on somebody else's picks. I mean, some people are really good and they make very strong picks, but the TV guys, for example, routinely I do this show every day, and I see picks on the show from those of you who join the show that hit for more often and at much bigger prices than any of the TV analysts I see out there that I can ever remember seeing out there. So that's my observations. And we do have the 7 scratch this race. We get on dirt, 7 furlongs, handicap, purse 50,000, fillies and mares 4 and up, purse 50K, starters and riders. Okay, let's take a look at this. Now, at 7 furlongs, Tampa is giving us some excellent field sizes today. Who's been winning this race? This is another track that seems to be bent, has a speed bent. 42% early speed. This is a sample size of 72 races dating back to November 23rd. And the early pressing type's 26%. And closers are sneaking in here a little bit too, 24%. And 2 is a closer, Sterling Silver, who does have the highest Brisnet ranking, but is it really, it's almost a tie between Brisnet, Sterling Silver, 138.2, and Pass the Champagne, number 7, who is the favorite at 7-1. I don't even have Pass the Champagne listed on my selections. I kind of like the 5, Tap Dance Fever, and that's a pressing type who's not doing well here. But what I'm going to do here right now is this. I'm going to talk about the pace of this race. Okay, I remember this race. Now, what about 8 with the speed edge? Bohemian Moon. Is this one going to try and run off and hide? It's not fast enough. Tap Dance Fever, he's going to have to come from behind. But I'm just looking at this. Some of these in here have big early speed. All right, let's go look. For example, 1, 6, and 8 all look like the speed types. 6, Olivia Darling. Do I go 2-5, 2-5 over 1-4-6 in a try? I mean, 1-6-8 in a try and get one of the speeds home, or do I go 2-5 and then the 3 speeds and then 2-5 again? Okay, let's take a look. I got to think 2's going to get this home. It comes out of G1, G2 company. Luis Saez riding. Saez for Thomas Albatrani. Albatrani's 19% here. And he's 13% with Saez. But look at the class. Finished second by a neck 3 back at Saratoga in a G2. The distance, it should be okay for the distance. Gets Lasix. At the distance, 1 for 3. And I'm just looking back at the seven furlong distances. Last time it ran a 93 at Keeneland in a G1 at this distance. At Saratoga, August 6th, it only ran an 80 in a G1 at the test. May 30th at Belmont, it did win by 4 at this distance. I think this one is moving towards a good one. You know, on that G1, it did go off at odds at 78 to 1. Now, this is a 4-year-old. It's already earned $324,000. Now I'm going to drift down to the 5 for a second. Tap Dance Fever. Now, it has the numbers, right? Gets Lasix. I like its race 2 back at Tampa, but I think this one likes it longer. Tap Dance Fever. See, I'm hanging my hat on that race 2 back at Tampa, but now I'm not doing it as much considering the distance. They list this one as a pressing type. Now, the trainer is Bennett, who's dangerous. He's 29% with jockey Jose Ferrer, who's 15%. The two together, 29%, covering 49 races. And Bennett is 21% here at Tampa, over 3,000 races. Now I'm going to go down to the four a second. There's another one. I think it likes it. I think it likes it longer. What about 8 with all this early speed? I like Weaver in 7. Weaver's 27% here, past the Champagne. It ran a 4th place finish at this distance 2 back, even though it got bumped at the start. Has raced. I think it can even possibly beat the 2. I ride Ortiz. What are the odds on number 7? 3 to 1. At the distance, 2 for 4, with a second place finish here at this track. It's another pressing type. I think I'm just safe. I feel comfortable with 2-7 to get it done. And as far as underneath, we'll look at the odds for a second here. 6 minutes. 2-7 was scratched. What am I talking about? Jesus. And I have it down, 2. No wonder. 2 is the one to beat, folks. 2's the one to beat. My apologies there. Scratch. Trying to stay on top of this here. I think 6 has some nice races. Olivia Darling. This one has big early speed. It's first and a second here at the distance. The distance might be a bit of a problem. As far as the 4 goes, the distance. It's good here. I think this one likes it shorter. Just to get two and get out of town, right? All right, let me just do this. 2 to win. Okay, I'm just looking at the next race. I'm going to be giving out a pick 3 play here. We go back to this race for a second. Okay. Here we go. Pick 3 time. We'll do it up. Race 5. Pick 3. 2-5 with here we go. We'll set ourselves up here heading into the stakes races. 2-5, 7-9, 11, 14. Or 2-9, 10. Ronaldo, I'm using him in the pick 3. The race 2 back, especially. Ronaldo looks dangerous. De Cristo, Ray, and Ronaldo. Good luck. Thanks for joining us. Good luck today. Thanks for weighing in here. And let me go back here for a second. Okay, we still got 2 minutes to post. Gene, number 2. Good luck. Two, Blakeney. 2 in the next has big class advantage. It hasn't been running that well. I think I'm going to bet the 6 to win place. I think the 2 has been running better than it looks, Blakeney, but 6 is in fine form, and I got to think that the 2 is going to do a good job here. Just based on the races, even some of these last races, it has been running a little bit wide, so the races are somewhat concealed. Granted, they've been at different tracks. It hasn't ran here before. It hasn't run one in a while. But as far as the 6 goes, I mean, it's run at the track, and I'm a little concerned about the distance, but I think the 5's a player. I think the 4 is a bit of a player here, actually. Take a stand. As far as the speed goes, and it gets Lasix today, what are the odds on 4? 9 to 2. Gets Irod. And I like that the 4 has some speed. But he's going to get tested. But 2, I think, is the one to beat. Okay, they're starting to head towards the gate. 2 over 4, 5. But I got my pick 3 play. I like 2 to win. Olivia Darling has taken some money. And as far as Olivia Darling goes, for your exacta players, I'd go 2-5 over 2-4-5. No, I'd go to 2-5. I'd have to lead with 2. I'd key 2 here. First, second with others. Maybe, what if the 8 race is 8 has a big early speed edge. I think this goes through 2. Ricardo, 2-6-4-8-1, super. Good luck. My cat makes better picks than Andy Serling. Hey, Frank. Hey, Frank. Freaky Frank Booth. Good luck today. Good to see you. May the horse be with you. 2, 4, 5, 6. That looks pretty solid there, Mike. Good luck. 6 to win. I think we're getting a great price on 2 if it holds at 2 to 1. I thought the 2 would be closer to 7 to 5 or 8 to 5. 7 closer to 7, between 7, 8 to 5. Freaky Frank, 6 to win. Let's get serious. It's good to take that fixed price. All right, Boris. Good luck, Boris. Al, it's my money to win or loss. My selections don't make anyone swear you either way. All right. Who you got here, Karan? I'll go looking back here. Good luck, Karan. Yeah, Karan is not a Monopoly money player. And Jay, hey, Jay, how's it going? Good luck today. Barrett, 7 to scratch. Jay, 1, 2. Wow, you got some coverage there on the pick 3. Good luck, Jay. Thanks for joining us. May the horse be with you. Vlad. All right. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, it's not as easy a race, right? Karan, 2, 5, 4, 10. Good luck, Karan. 100 to win on 2. The Twins LV, good luck. They're getting in the gate, everyone. I expect 1, 4, and 8 to be running. Race 5, 6, Olivia Darling is positioned nicely for the win. Good luck, Lithoid. Jennifer, hopefully someday we will get exchanges for all sports. Yeah, Jennifer, I hear that. 15 to win on 5. 5, the pace sets up for a close on the 5. I'm surprised the 6 is going to the front. Olivia Darling really taking a lot of money, surprisingly. And 8 is there. I expected 8 there. I thought 8 would be the speed. And 5, I think that one is going to be coming late. I'm surprised that Irad Ortiz, is he trying to pull one of his brilliant moves by not taking the 4 to the front and saving room, saving up for later? We got to see. Now, the 2's a gray horse. I don't like the positioning. But 6 and 8 running, like 6 and 11 running, does open the door for the 2 to be coming late. And there's still a ways to go at 7 furlongs. Now, 2 isn't a stride, but I know some of you have 11 here or 6. So good luck. May the best horse win. And 5 is starting to move. 2 is trying to shift. And now he does, who is this? This is 5 going to the front. And we're going to run away with this to kick off our pick 3, folks. All right. And we get 7 to 2 on that bad boy. Well, a bad girl, I should say. And there we go. Pick 3. 2, 5. Glad I didn't single that 2. Geez, I was really tempted to there. And that 5 just broke through and poof, he was gone. And some of you knocked the 2, and you were right about that. And this one just really didn't have it. I'm surprised the 2 is running so close to the lead. All right. So 5. Okay. Who are the others? 11 got second. And I want to go back and congratulate everyone. The jockey on it, Bennett, the trainer. You can't argue with Bennett at this place. You know, here the locals got it done. Number 5, Take a Stand. Take a Tap Dancing Fever. Irod did nothing on the 4, by the way. And 2 didn't even hit the board. Now you go to the 5. You have the jockey from here, Jose Ferrer, a 15% jock here in 239 mounts. And Ferrer and Bennett together, 29%. We talked about that before the race. Out of 49 tries together. And the trainer, Bennett, 21% here in over 3,000 races. The local talent stepped in, folks. And it was mentioned earlier, look at the last 2 races won here at Tampa. I mean, this one, and it ran earlier. Great job there, really. And you got a price. And the 6 did come in second, folks. And the 2 came in fourth. The 11 came in third at 9-1. So let's get back here and get to our congratulations in order as we catch up here. Okay, Jay gets the pick 3 going here. 5 gets it done. You got a little bit of a price there, Jay. So, and you're really in line here. Really big spread here into a single in the 3rd leg. Good luck, Jay. Good job getting it done. Okay, here it is, Ronaldo. Okay, take a look at 5's last races. Yeah, I like the 5, but you point out here the last is one of 2 or 5, which I use. But thanks for pointing that out here. Hopefully some of you picked up on Ronaldo's tip and got it done. This is not an Andy Serling tip here, folks. You don't get that type of tip watching his shows. But well, maybe sometimes you do, but not usually. Not on a winner anyway. Oh, look at this race and look at the sire. You know, he has Secretariat in his bloodlines. Give us a tip that means something. 5 win place. Exacta box 156. Great job, Ronaldo, on your win and exacta hit. Jennifer, the stragglers rolling out of bed. Oh, glad to see everybody here. May the horse be with you. Thanks for joining us. If you're enjoying all horse racing all the time, we're coming up to almost the halfway point of the card. Race 6 coming up. If you're enjoying the show so far, we're covering the entire 12 races at Tampa Bay, and we have open chat, picks, and plays for every single race. If you're enjoying the show, click the thumbs up button. Feedback is much appreciated, and the subscribe button. This way you'll know when we're going live again the next time, where and when, where to find the link. We got work to do. We have 7 races left. After this race, it's Stakes Race City. Races 7 through 11 are all stakes. Races 8 through 12, all graded stakes. We have the Tampa Bay Derby in the 11th race. Chance to make a lot of money here, folks. I'm alive in the pick 3. Got the 5 home at a bit of a price. And we got 4 horses next race and 3 in the final race. Am I counting the money already? No, not really. But I'm semi-thinking about it, but not too much. You know, will I hedge if I'm alive in the last leg? Will I? We'll see. We'll see what happens here. Does that mean that I'm going to, just sit back, sit on my hands as the races unfold and see how the pick 3 works out? Of course not. I'm going to see if there's still value on a play in the races as they move along. All right. Who else had this? Blakeney did point out 2 is horse of the next race, big class advantage, but hasn't been running well. think I'm going to bet the 6. Good job on that place bet on the 6, Blakeney. And Mike did mention the 6 looks good. Got in there for second. Okay, good call on that 6 there, being involved. Mike. And who else? Twin LV bet the ranch on sterling silver. I thought that was actually a fairly good call. I didn't expect this one to regress that badly. Thankfully, I had the 5 in there backing them up, but I couldn't have expected that. But it happened. Maybe this one's running out of time. Sterling silver, Twins LV. Thanks for weighing in with your selection and being on the show. There again is my pick 3, which is now live to 7, 9, 11, and 14. I wonder why Rod showed no speed on that 4. Maybe he just didn't like this track. I'm just seeing get the winners here. Seal, Mike, pick 4, 256. Great job on that. You got the 5 in there, good. And 5, 9. I do like the 9 a little of this race. I'm going to be talking about those. 10, 6th race, 7th race. 10 is one of my contenders. And 2. I have 2 as the main choice there in the 8th also. So, yeah, that looks like a solid single. Good luck, Mike. Who else? Boris, 2 is the UK fave at 5-2. All right, let's go down. Thanks, Boris. Anybody else? Okay, that was last race. Okay. 256, good looking good. Hopefully you had that, Ricardo. Okay. 5-horse win place, Austin. Tremendous. Okay, Boris. Boom. Great job, Boris. All right. Hey, Jennifer. Great job, Boris. Dropping out of a grade 3. Local. And, local muscle. Local muscle, James. That Tampa Bay there, force. Boris is rolling. Yes, Boris is the king. Boris, great job, Boris. Keep it going. Boris is giving out the picks right here. No reason not for anyone to be missing these. Great job by the 5. Nice job, guys. Real handicappers on your show. I will 100% agree, James. You included, my friend. 4-horse across here. Okay, here we go. Gonna play the 3 and 9 here. Blakeney in the next race. And my friend always told me that on maiden races, look for horses that have dams and stakes winners. Okay, excellent advice there or suggestions there, Blakeney. Good luck. 3 and 9. We will be taking a look at these. Daily double pace, 225. Let's go, Godolphin. That's a hell of a payout there. Wow. It's no aqueduct, that's for sure. Arturo. Good luck at Gulfstream, Arturo. Thanks for joining us. Good luck today. May the horse be with you. Austin 1-4 exact box. All right. Party. Yeah, we got 16 minutes to show. Let's see this guy. The one guy on the left is picking 11. Ren Carruthers is picking the 3. So the guy with the bandana is picking the 11, who is now 6-1, Dream Concert. But we're going to talk about this race. Race 6. Oh, this is the doozy, right? If they're throwing the first-time starters at us here. Okay, first 6 furlongs maiden, 37K, purse 37,000 for maiden fillies, 3-year-olds. Okay, so it's 6 furlongs. It's going to be the same deal. The speed has the edge 44% of the winners are early speed types. And of those with experience, and we had 1, 4, and 8 scratched. Unless there are any other scratches. But we got a bunch of firsters in here, which means this race is wide open. I mean, Ren Carruthers picks the 3 and the 5, 2 firsters. I mean, 7 is the logical choice of those with experience. It has the jockey in here, Sammy Camacho, the big guy on campus, opens 3-1, now 7-2. Now 3-1, now 5-2. And as far as the pace goes, it does have good early pace. And Sammy, but this one's been trying to break through a little while, comes back. Others are faster. Rosario's Prayer is faster. And I think the 11 might get the jump on the 7 Broken Hearts Club, Rosario's Prayer. No, that's the 14, Rosario's Prayer. Okay, so it's really like post. He's got to get it done from the outside. It gets first-time Lasix. Last race, it came in second by a head. The trainer is a concern, Antonio Cordero. Only 11% trainer here, somewhat unknown. 11% winning percentage out of 65 starts. So overall, 138 starts. He's at 8%, but this one is getting Lasix today. Getting Lasix really hasn't helped Antonio. He's 0 for 7 in the Lasix department. But who knows? Maybe this one's the charm, Rosario's Prayer. Rosario's Prayer. Is this named after Joel Rosario? Why isn't he writing this one? I'm looking for improvement. It ran 3 wide last time, so I think it's a little quicker than the speed figure indicates. Has big early speed, really, but there are others in here that have a lot of speed too. I mean, 12 has a little speed. Not like Rosario's Prayer, though. Now, the 7, I mean, just finished right with Rosario's Prayer, got beaten by Rosario's Prayer by a head last race. It jumped forward finally and put up an 81 Brisnet. I mean, its 2 losses are agonizing. Last third by a neck, and the other race, 3 back, second by a neck here. So it's plain as day that number 7 and number 11 are the 2 that really stick out. 7 and number 14 are the 2 that stand out. Now, I want to take a look at number 9 here in this race. It was a first-time starter. This trainer is not really bit of a price. And the workouts are strong. 12 out of 107, 48-1, second out of 21, 48-3. I mean, first-time starters out of 15 of them does win 13%. Dennis Ward, 11% trainer. Dam has 4 winners from 5 starters and a stakes winner. Opens 12-1. It has a bunch of nice workouts. February 8th, 3rd of 32, February 1st, 3rd of 22. I mean, this one seems to be working in the right direction. And the other one I'm moving down to is another first-time starter from Kathleen O'Connell, who we've seems like every show I do, no matter what track it is, she's there. Wherever you turn, wherever you turn, she's there. Girl of the hour, Kathleen O'Connell. 12% here at Turfway Park, not Turfway Park, at Tampa Bay Downs. Gets the jockey, Antonio Gallardo, 19% here. And this one is working well too. 7th out of 65, 3rd out of 11, 7th out of 65, 48-1, February 3rd. Hey, a lot of nice works. So I'm on those 4 here. What I'm going to do with them, I'm undecided. I think 9 has number 14 has the good early speed. Number 7 has the great jock here. I think we'll spin something out of those and work off of those, but maybe even the firsters. We'll see. What do we got? Four horse across here. Okay, this got to be a different race. Okay. Okay, this race again, the scratches are 1, 4, and 8. Okay, Arturo, good luck. Oh, this is Gulfstream. All right, good luck there, Gulfstream. 1 for box. If it's this race, 4 is scratched, Austin. I like 5, 9 here. Seal. Okay, Seal. Well, let's take a look at the 5 for a second. You see what's the appeal here for Mike? First-time starter. Ian Hardy. Okay, 15% trainer here, jock here. 5% jock. %5 with firsters, and out of it, you do have the Godolphin connections there, which I kind of like. Which I will. The work does have a bullet workout on February 16th, but I like the Godolphin factor. Out of Street Sense, it's one to think about. It should be able to get the distance by the breeding, and this in the fast type. And it has shown some speed in the workouts. It's working well leading into this. And Godolphin is really, I think, the strong selling point, and more so the trainer than the jock. All right. Thanks for sharing that, Mike. Okay. And Mike is on 5 and 9. 9's the other firster. I'm curious at the money these are taking right now. We got 8 minutes to post. 9 is bet down to 6-1. What about my 11? Holding at 6-1. My 7 is 5-2, and my 14 is 5-1. I like the odds here, but really not getting great odds. The one that everyone is betting on here in a wide open board, they're betting Camacho, the jock, on number 7, I think. And 7 does have a couple of races that are good here at this track, although it has gotten beaten by a head or less in 2 of them, a neck. Miss Bucharo, number 3, open 4-1, 9-2 now, and 5 on the board. It open 12-1 now, 18-1. This could be one of these races where we might have something going on here. And Gene is on the 7, taking the local connections there, Gene. Good luck, Gene. At 7, Broken Hearts. Is this Broken Heart Bay? I mean, it looks like it. Last race, 3rd by a neck. It lost in 3 back, 2nd place by a neck. You know, when is this one finally going to break through? And Camacho was on this one last time, Broken Hearts Bay. And it is a closer, which concerns me a bit in a race like this. Although 5 came up late last race, turning back. Very interesting. I think Jess's Dream is Florida's leading sire, and Street Sense Godolphin. Oh, yeah, to Street Sense and Godolphin that really, and Jess's Dream is Florida's leading sire. Interesting. All right. Thanks for sharing that with us, Mike. And we move on here. Who else? See, the first timers are undefeated. This is a race. This is a tough race. I can't. I don't know how to say it any other way. Let's take a look at number 3, Miss Bakuro. This one's live, folks. Ms. Bakuro, Bachiro, whatever. 13%. John Vincent. John Vincent is a 21% trainer here at Tampa who has a sterling ROI of 2.81. And he's 13% teamed with Jose Batista, who's 16% here. So you got to think this one is live. Okay, number 3. Let's look at this 3 a little bit more while we have time. He wins early. I'm seeing he has 6 winners out of 14 first-time starters. That's nuts. It's working out like a champ. 12th of 107, 5th of 26, 6th of 110. I got to get him in the mix. How do we work this? How about we continue with another pick 3? That's my play here. 3, 7, 9, 11, 14. Let's actually throw the 5 in there too. Well, do we want to go there? I think we can get the 3rd race done, 8th race with a slim play. I just want to look at race 8. How many minutes to post? 3 minutes. Okay. I got to look at race. I just want to see how much of a favorite I think that the 2 is in race 8. And if I remember, now it's coming back to me. I think the 2 is a real big favorite. Yeah. I like the 6 somewhat underneath. Okay. We'll single 2 and look to get a bomb in here. Okay, race 6, pick 3. So we're going to try and piggyback on this pick 3 here. Here where I have 4, but I'm actually adding 2 to the mix to start this pick 3. So it almost is a semi-hedge play, but I got my other horses in there. A 6 as well. 3, 5, 7, 9. All right. Race 6 is the pick 3 play. I do have one single, the 2 in the 8th. J2 is way overlaid in the double right now. Oh, really? Okay, who else here? James, 7, 9, 11, 14. Win 7, 14. Good luck, James. And we have Tez Devil 23 is in the house. Hey, Tez Devil. Tez Devil, great colors there in that avatar. Good luck today. Thank you, Tez Devil. Good luck to you. May the horse be with you. I'm going 3, 7, 9, 11, trying super. All right, good luck, Tez Devil 23. Let's see, can take a 5, 13, 8 double to back up my pick 3. Good luck, Jay. Steve, hi, I'm back with ice water in the veins. I got to have a sip of ice water, Steve. Get that, keep it flowing. Oh, tremendous. Good luck here, Steve. Good. Welcome back. Steve is back and better than ever. All right, they're approaching the gate. 6 to win, 6, 4, 7, 9, 13, 14. Good luck, Vladimir. Ronaldo, 14. 14 is going to be fast early. 7, 14 exact the box. 14 beat the 7 in last. Yes, beat it by a head, I believe, or a neck. Let's see. Who else? Jennifer. 10, 3, 7, 9, 7, 3, 9, 10. Big jock there that on the 7. The 7, that's the best selling point there. Fun bet. Win place on 13. Good luck, Vladimir. The Twins LV, $10 box, 2, 6, 14. Time to hit cash. Good luck. Thanks for sharing your selections. The Twins LV. Seal. 5, 7, 9, 10. Okay, you got the wow, I guess this is a superfecta play. Or is it a pick 3? Pick 6. Good luck in the pick 6 there, Seal. Tremendous. 5, 7, 10. I see 10 as a player next race with Camacho up. Verdine, number 9, 20 to win. Okay, I'd love if 9 got home here in this pick 3. Good luck. Ronaldo, 7, 14. All right. 1, 9, 10 double. Sounds good luck, Ronaldo. De Cristo Ray. Who else? All right. I think we're caught up, and I think we're just about ready to rock this, folks. And my play here, I need 7, 9, 7, 9, 11, or 14 to hit the double. I mean, to get the second leg of the pick 3, but I added 3 and 5 to the current pick 3. And 3 is really taking money. And 5 is not taking any money. I mean, do I root to get eliminated in the pick 3 and get the 5 home at 21 to 1? I don't know. I don't think so. But hey, it could turn out to be a much better play. But they're circling around 6 furlongs, a bunch of firsters in here. Austin, race 7, pick 5. All right, good luck, Austin. Austin has delivered pick 5s on the show before. All right, they're ready to go, everybody. Good luck. Enjoy the race. They're about to begin. Is one of the first is going to get it done. Is number 14, Rosario's Prayer, going to be showing that early speed from the outside. Is the firsters 11 and 9 going to go? I'll tell you the 3 is going, folks. But 11 is going as well. That's the one that I like, that I need. And 3, but this trainer of the 3 is just amazing with firsters, winning 43% out of 14 tries. So we got a speed duel. So this may open the door for one of the others. I'm surprised 14 has shown no speed. And Dream Concert 11 is starting to exude a little strength over the 3 who is dropping back. That I can deal with. Just keep going, baby. But 3 is not giving up, folks. As they come off the turn, and 3 is actually fighting back. 11 has a sizable. Now 3 is shifting to the outside. Come on, 11, get home. Get home. Don't let anybody catch you. 3 is still fighting, folks. 11. So we get the second leg of the pick three at odds of 8-1. And the first leg of this pick three with odds of 8-1 with the first time starter Dream Concert. Kathleen O'Connell makes her presence felt. And so we got two pick threes alive. Too early to celebrate, but even if it is, no money cashed yet. Okay, but it's looking good. Two legs down in this pick three, and we do have the first leg down in the second. But ice water, like Steve said earlier, ice water through the veins. I got to treat this. I should be feeling right now the same as I would feel if I had just lost my life savings on that race. You want to have the same emotional composure that you do whether you win a race, lose a race, or you don't play at all. Say you just lost your mortgage payment and you're at the track by your horse getting run down in the stretch by 3 lengths by a nose. You want somebody at the track to come up to you with a cell phone, put it in your face, someone you don't know, and snap a picture right after the race. And you want to see in that picture that you have the same expression as you would have had as if you just won 10 grand. You lost your mortgage, but you want to have the same expression because you're ice water running through the veins. So dress the race on an even keel, and you'll come out ahead in the long run. Trust me on this. You won't be sorry. All right, let's go back. Now, 3 did get second. Wow, that's a quick payout turnaround. I didn't have an exacta or anything like that in there. So what did the double pay? I don't know. Let's see who had this. What's your mortgage? Seek help. Yeah. But with ice water in your veins. And who else? Okay, Joe. Nice going out. Thanks, Joe. Steve, Johnny on the spot, 11,375. The 5 did sneak into the super there. Who else? Looking for winners here, folks. Okay, there's my pick 3 play there. And to start the pick 3, and I did hit this in the second leg of the pick 3 of the other. I added 3 and 5 to the current play. But the previous play in the second leg, I had 7, 9, 11, and 14, and the 11 did come through. And who else? Taz, I do hope you have this the other way too, with the 11 on top of the 3. But you were on a bunch of them here, Taz. Where was 14 that race? 14 showed no speed, folks. All right. Okay, I think we got everybody covered here. And that was my earlier pick 3. So the second, this was from earlier. So I did get the 5 home, the 11 home. And now I'm on 2, 9, 10 to complete the pick 3 in this race. And also with 2, 9, 10 to get the second leg of the pick 3 that I just started for the last race for the 6. Now I got to step away. I got to heat up the coffee here. Why is this opening up? So who else here? Let's see. Nice. See, nice coach, you will get the pick 3. Well, hope we'll see, Boris. Fingers crossed, my friend. Thank you for for the work here done for the first couple of legs, anyway, or first and the second leg. Love the 9 horse in the next race, Joe. Carolina Moon, race 7. 1, 2, 5, 9, 10, 2, 7, 1, 3, 4, 6. I like the 6 a little bit with a real outside chance next race. But maybe for underneath with the 2, I don't know. I mean, the 6 does have a race that borderline fits. That kind of fits that for the win honors in the next race, Carolina Moon. And I'll have to take a look at the 7 as well. But good luck on that pick 5. Thanks for sharing those picks. May the horse be with you. 14 is still waiting for the start. What's up with 14 there? Who the heck was on that horse? Jose Ferreira. Just want to check something on that. Horse racing, first Lasix, 15% jock. Trainer didn't have it ready. It's only an 8% trainer at 138. I don't know. You'd have to watch the start of that. Jennifer, pick 2, place 372, 9, 137, and 10, only $57. What is the 10, like 1 to 5? $9 to 5? Can't be that low. Let me just see. I got to step away anyway for a second. I'll do this real catch up here, pools and probables. Holy crap. Holy crap. $57. I guess it is what it is. I'll still take it. You know what? I'll still take it, but that's astounding that is astounding considering even with an 11 to 1 shot and a second choice. Thanks for the heads up, Jennifer. I'll take any win at this point to keep it going. But I'll tell you what, I really got to root for the 2 or the 9 this race now, because next race, the 2 is going to be a massive favorite. And 2 is going to be a massive favorite next race. And there's 18 minutes to post. I got to make a pit stop. I got to make a pit stop and heat the coffee. And I'll be back in just a couple of minutes. And I want to thank everyone for being here today. Now we enter the second half of the card. This is where the rubber meets the road. 5 straight stakes races. Let's get it done here. Be right back. And we're back. Welcome, if you're just joining us, welcome to All Horse Racing all the time. I'm your host, Al. We're covering all the races here, picks and open chat, picks and plays for every single race as usual. Today's live racing show, 61 days in a row now. Going forward, was that planned? No, but I do a live daily show every day when I schedule permitting. So thank you for joining us, everyone. Let's get it done here. Are we going to tackle the last? Are we going to tackle the last six races? I don't know about tackling the last six races. I tend to allow the horses come to me. I don't try and force anything. At least when I'm playing well, I don't force anything or try to force anything. If it's not there, it's like football. Take what the defense gives you. Find your spots. Hopefully handicapping the races in advance if at all possible, so you know your spots, and then you could look, see if you're getting fair prices, etc. going forward. All right, we're up to the stakes portion of the card. We're going to have 5 stakes races in a row here. Let's get it done. Let's get it done here. I'm a live second leg of the pick 3. I need 2, 9, or 10 to get that done. And I'm alive. The first pick 3, the second leg of the pick 3 here, the one I placed last race, I need the same 3, 2, 9, or 10. But let's see what's going on here. What kind of race have we got? Let's catch up on the chat. Where are we? 7th race, Carlos. Good luck, Carlos. Good to see you as always. I know you've been here already today, but good luck here going forward. Need the 8 for the pick 3. Now, I don't have the 8, and I noticed Jennifer did point out above that to get this pick 3 done, these are my payouts, potential payouts if one of these come in, $372, $9, $137, or $1057. And I see Jay needs 8 for the pick 3. What are we looking at? What are the 8 horse? 8 is 35 to 1. Geez, I rather than the 10 winning, I'd rather see Jay get the 8 done. I'd rather lose, get a puny $57, only a puny $57, than see the 35 to 1 come in. But But Jay, good luck there with the 8. Am I going to hedge here? I don't know. Do I do a box and throw in Jay's 8 as a hedge play and celebrate along with Jay? I don't know. We'll take a look. We'll see how good 8 looks going in this race. Michael Robertson. Hey, Michael. What a beautiful looking horse there in your avatar. Pick 3, 2, 744 for $1. Okay, yeah. Wow. Great job there. 2, 744. That's amazing. I'm going to look at these in a second here. And then we're going to talk about how many minutes to post? 10 minutes to post. All right, let's talk about this race, and then I'm going to see what everybody has to say. Okay, race 7, a mile on turf. This is the Columbia Stakes, $75,000 for 3-year-olds. All righty. Mile on turf. I love it. I love it that this is a turf race. Irod Ortiz on number 1. Oh, brother. This is no easy task, folks. 3 shots, it's no easy task. How does the pace set up for this race? Try and get some pace scenario here. Nine does have the pace. Luis Saez, he's good on the muscle. Now, I believe he was he on the 6 that showed no speed in the other race? There was some race where I said it was a false favorite and the horse showed no speed at all. False favorite. That was race 4. Was that Saez who pulled that cramp? It was. Texas Shuffle went off at 6-5, and he didn't even hit the board and showed no speed at all. You better not pull that crap this race. At least I hope not. Okay, let's look at them. Also, 3 Western Yarn should show some pace. Daniel Santano up, the local jocks. Paco is off of Worthington, is he? Oh, he was scratched out of this race. All righty. Okay, I'm going to talk about my favorites here. The ones I like best, who I have 2 and 9 underlined, and 10 Camacho. If you look at my scratch pad here, yeah, we'll go down to race 7 here. Okay, some of my scratch pad. C 7, 9, 11, 14. You can see the 11 got it done. This race 7, you see the 7 is scratched there. Over here, I like 2 and 9 best, and I do have 10 as a third choice. 2 or 9, that's why the dash is there. I like those 2 best, but I also like 10 somewhat with Camacho up, Sammy Camacho, and I see this one's getting pounded, folks. So we got time here, so we're going to talk about this a little bit. Race 7, number 2. That one is definitely live, folks. I mean, it has a couple of races at Aqueduct, and this guy, Terra Nova, 26% at Tampa in 193 races, and Irod is riding better than 50% or better here in just a limited body of work. I guess 10 races, 5 winners now, counting today, or give it maybe 11 races. Maybe he's going to be a handful. What I like about 2 is it's the Pletcher entry, and what's sticking out at me are the races. The last race is not really going to be good enough at Gulfstream, who came in 3rd and 2 lengths back. I mean, it's almost about the same as the 1. But what I like in the races as at Gulfstream Park, 3 back at 7.5, got stuck running wide and covered a lot of ground. And I think this one should save some ground inside today. And also the race 5 back, we're at 5 back, 1 at 5.5 at Colonial in a stakes race. That was quicker than it looks. So I kind of like those 2, although I'm really hinging this on how quick it's run at a bit of a shorter distance. But the fact that it actually has some quick concealed races. When I say concealed, I mean it covered a lot of ground. Number 9, I like its race at Keeneland at this distance. It really fits the race. And one more thing about the 2 that I wanted to give you some heads up. Zayas is riding it. Really no body of work to show here coming into today at Tampa over the last year. That's a bit of a concern. Pletcher and Zayas together, they're 22% covering over 370 races. And Pletcher at Tampa is 30%. Okay. A little concerned. I like the 9 a little. 9 has Victoria Oliver, the trainer, gets Sayas up. It has to run a speedy race. I think gets it done. Ran in G1 Company last time, finished 4th, 3 back. Gets Lasix for the first time. Now, a bit of a concern getting Lasix first time. That hasn't really worked for Victoria Oliver for whatever reason. Hasn't won a race going back a ways, adding Lasix first time. But it does have a good race at Keeneland. The last 2 races at Keeneland are good, and a race at 5.5, got off slow, finished 2nd running wide, but really ran a quick race at 5.5. And the race at a mile, the G1 Company, I like it. And one that's taken all the money, the 10, I guess it's a local connection here. It's the talk of the nation, Claude McGahee, Shug, 33% at Tampa. but 40% with Sammy Camacho. In 10 tries, they've won 4 races together with a 2.36 ROI. And this one, it took to the turf like a charm, winning by 4 lengths. Talk of the nation, number 10. So I could see why people are pounding, jumping on board with the 10. Number 9, Victoria Oliver, 0 for 27, adding LASIK. So you think that would normally be a boost? Does most stash get a rush off of the pop of LASIKs? I don't know. We'll have to see. By Brisnet standards, though, 10 stands out. Does have the tremendous turf breeding at a quality road, elusive quality, street cry, Ireland on the dam side. We'll see what happens here. Any others? Who do you like in this race? 2 minutes to post. Let me get to these here. I love the 9 horse. I'd love the 9 to get it done, Joe. Good luck. What are the odds on the 9, by the way? 3-1, 2, 12-1, 10, 8-5. You figure the locals, they're taking money. And then Carolina Moon, good luck there. 1, 2, 5. Yeah, 1, Irad Ortiz, always a danger. 14 is still waiting for the next start. Irad Ortiz is on the board at 2-1, folks. I think he's my biggest danger here. The guy's an absolute magician. Who else? Michael Robertson. Michael, okay, you pick. I've seen these before. Ricardo, 10, 9, 1, 8, 7, any 7. Columbia with a super 5 carryover from race 6. Good luck, Ricardo. Carlos, 10, 1, 3, 8. Or 10, 3, 1, 9. Good luck, Carlos. David Glass, how's it going, David? May the horse be with you. Good luck today. I had 3 over 7, 9, 11. 3 didn't get out well. Wow. That's what happened there? Let's see. Jay, 8 comes in. Forget the ice water in the veins. Step away and scream yes at the top of your lungs. Gene. Good luck, Gene. Talk of the Nation is 9-4. ATM in the UK exchange. I'm not 100% sold on 10, Boris. Okay, damn, I was going to play Paco in this race, but he scratched. Carlos, who's hot. And Jay, yes, Gene, I will do that. Scream at the top of your lungs. Who's hot? I'm going to play Paco this race. Don't eat yellow snow. Don't eat yellow snow. Boris, Carlos, my tip is always make your own selections. But be on the 10 in your next race, though. Good luck, Boris. Boris with some excellent hits today. Okay, 2, 6, 9, 10, 2, 6, 10, I think. Thank you, Boris. A gracious crowd. Exacta. Exacta box 9 all 30. Now, Saya's better run here. He has a big pace advantage. Okay, Karan, I'm going for the big one. Boom. Good luck, Karan. We've seen this from you before. We're rooting for you. Best of luck. Ice water in my blood. Lost the rent money. No change in the mindset. Let's go. Twins LV. Love it. The Wonder Pletcher horse just lost at golf to a 23 to. Are you a Seal? Oh, geez. Unbelievable. Seal 7987. Yep, that's why he's at Tampa. Jennifer, hey, Al, I think Matt Carruthers better have a look. It looks like Ren is giving Urban Cappers more than just a smile at Tampa. Mott, 1st and 3rd at golf. All right, they're just getting on the track here. Looks like 1 will go off the favorite here, latest exchange. Talking the Nation. Interesting. Good luck, Boris. Should I give you my supercharger now or after? Good luck, Karan. I hope the 9 horse comes off the pace today. Interesting, Joe. Bet the kids' tuition on the box 3, 5, 10. All right. I am up in cold Ontario. Ontario. Hello, Ontario. Really enjoy your show. Almost like being there. Thanks. You're welcome, David. Thanks for joining us. I'm glad you're enjoying the show. And let's get it done. Going with 9 off the layup. A horse looks ready to fire. Let's get some more money. 9, 1, 2, 3, 6, 10. Good luck, Vladimir. 4. Naga's boy to show. They're really taking their time now. Great. Get a chance to talk more about this. And now my play here is going to be this. We're going to continue with our plays. We're going to go exacta race 7, no hedge. I'm staying with my plays here. Pick 3, 2, 9, 10. I'm actually going to spread in this next race. 8th race, I'm going to go 2, 6. Yeah, 2, 6 with 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. Who else? Race 7, pick 3. I added the 6. The 6 does have one race that semi-fits. But who else? Jennifer. Let's see. 5, 3, 4, 9. Exacta 9 with 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5, 9. Good luck, Jennifer. Exacta box 110. And show 4, 6. And Karan teeing it up. Good luck, Karan, on Irad Ortiz. Always tough here. He's a magician. He's riding as hot as anybody, Karan. Good luck. Who else? Carlos, 8th, 2, 9, 8th, 2, 9, 6. Seal, 1, 2, 10 with 2, 5, 6. $6. Good luck on the pick 5 there, Seal. Ronaldo, 310. Hiliberto, good luck here, Hiliberto. Good to see you, 1092, exacta try box. And I got to see, is 9 going for the lead? Okay, Saez is sending this one. All right, that's all you could ask for Saez in this race. And 10 tracking. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Ice water in the veins. Going to have a blast of ice water right here, right now. And 3 leading the way, a Western yard at 16 to 1. I got to think this hurts 9's chances a little bit. Irod creeping up. Oh, now if Irod starts running big on the turn, folks, we've seen this from him before. Here's 2. 2 is starting to circle the wagons. That's the Fletcher. 4 drops out. Something must have happened. I don't know if it clipped heels. I don't know what happened here. There's Irod. He's trying to get outside. Here we go. The horse race is on, folks. 3 leading the way. Irod starts to move. 10 starts to go. 9 is still there. It's going to be too late for Irod. 10 is just running away with this. He made the move just like Irod does. Gee, somebody knew something. I knew the 10 was good, but not this good. 10-9. All right, we hit the pick 3. Thank heavens I had it for $50. No, I had it for 50 cents. But I got it, and a win is a win. And that's going to pay what? $58? All right, so we're a little bit up today, heading into the next race, which will probably pay 10 cents if the 2 wins, but 10 gets it done. 9 does come in second. And what is that? 10 got bet down to 6 to 5. The locals get it done in the first stakes race. Irod suffers the same fate here in this race as Jose did last time he visited Tampa Bay, as the yokels get it done. Sammy Camacho on the Tampa Bay Talk of the Nation, who had experience at the track, 10-9 exacta. What's that going to pay? About $8? 17.80. Yeah. Well, for a buck, it's about $8.90. Irod did come in fourth. I'm a little surprised he didn't move earlier there. I thought 2 was coming, Pletcher's 2, but he didn't get it done. All right, so we do get that. We complete the pick 3. I'll take it. Just want to take a look at Jay's number 8 there for a second. Coming in off the layoff, off a victory on Tapeta. Yeah, that was a real stretch, Jay. I mean, a decent trainer in Potts and Jockey Gallardo, they're 19% together. Really, would have had to improve. 2 wins out of 4 in a second. It's no stranger to the winner's circle, but I think he was up against it there. You would have gotten paid. Okay, who else got this done here? You see the picks that got in. Nice hit. Al got the exact trip I wanted, and the 8 was not good enough. Thanks, Jake. Good to get the pick 3 done there. Congrats, Al. Benjamin Chang. Hi, Benjamin. I love that avatar there. Thank you very much. Good luck today, Benjamin. May the horse be with you for these races. Ricardo, number 3. Blakeney got the place money on 9. I just want to get to the picks. Benjamin, I want to see him catching up on some of the chat here. Good morning from Australia. Wild. It's already Sunday in Australia. Good morning, Benjamin. From New York, United States. Thanks for joining us. Good luck today. Now I'm going back. Karan does have the players here to get this done. He had 10, 9, 1, and 3. So Karan, great job. It looks like you're in for at least the try there, or if not the super, 1, 3, 9, and 10. Excellent. I hope you've had it there. Let's see, 10, 9, 2. Okay, Hilberto did have the 10 and 9. And 3 was in there now. Okay, Seal is alive with the 10 and the pick 5. Who else? Good job, Seal. Okay, I think we got everybody covered here, just about. This is not a grand slam here, but good job on those who had the 10 and got that leg done. I got the pick 3 done there. I'll take that. And the live here, which should be the easy one. Now, in my second pick 3, the one I did last race, I included the 6 to go with the 2. But 2 would complete a second pick 3, which would pay peanuts. But I'd take the peanuts if it works. Let's see. Okay, let's catch up. I think we're pretty much good there. Win place, Karan, okay, got the 1, 3, 5, 9, 10. Good job there on those selections. Who else here? 5, 10 box. It was my second pick 3 that I started last race. Couldn't get past the 10, man. It was just a woman, if you're a woman watching. 8 sitting perfect. 10, 9, 1 box. All right. I got place money on the 9. All right. Good job, Blakeney. Boris the Blade winner. Boom. Okay, great job, Boris. I didn't want the 10-horse Joe to beat me out like that. That was crazy that one got bet. So, you had the connections, the local favorites. But I thought 2 and 9 had faster races. I'm surprised the 9 got run down like that. Maybe it hurt that other one ran to the front early. 6. I don't think I don't think 6 to 5 are fair odds on that one. But he got it done. And who else? Al, I know you don't bet Oaklawn. I did do an Oaklawn show before, but you should at least take a look at race 9, today's stakes race with multiple graded stakes winners. Good luck there at Oaklawn, Blakeney. If I get a chance to take a peek, what time is that going off today? Because I'm staying dead red with Tampa, and just in that once that show goes, good luck at Oaklawn in case I don't get a look. A stakes race or race 9 today. Thank you, sir. You're welcome, Benjamin. And let it ride. Or pick 3 with 2, 18 bucks. All right. Take what the defense gives us, right? We'll make a few bucks if it gets done. That would be the one, right? Now, in a way, I hope that the 2 does get beat by the 6, because I think that would make the second pick 3, the one I entered last race, a better play here. Let's see. Thanks for the heads up, Jennifer. 8th race. James, so far the local horses holding their own, Al. Yeah, it's almost a instant replay flashback to the Sam Davis Stakes Day here at Tampa. Should be interesting. I think I have a $50 Stupor. How did we get? See, I'm just looking at the results now there. Let's see, I'm seeing 866 Super for a dime, exacta 1780, 50-cent try, 1093. 3 was hard to get in there. Al, pick 3 was 6, 168. That's the pick 3 that I entered last race. I don't have 6 for the first pick 3 I put together. I mean the second pick 3. So I don't have the 6 there to complete. I need the 2 to complete this one for the 18 bucks if it gets done. But I think the 6 would what are the odds on the 6 this race? 19 to 1. I mean, that might be worth a 2-6 exacta. This race, maybe there's the opportunity is there to turn a 1 to 5 shot into a 5 to 1 or better. If you can get one underneath, that looks good. Let me just see what the 2-6 plays. See, that's a $29 exacta. So I'm going to look at that in just a second here, but first things first, we're just about here. It must be breakfast time in Australia. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 10 exacta. Try boxes. Okay, good luck, Rich. 8th, pick 3, 9, 2, 6. 6 is one of my contenders. I like 4 best in the 9th. The others I'm looking at are 3, 5, 6, and 10 in the 10th. I like 10 best in the 10th. $4:54 Central Time. That's rough. I'll be here working on this one, but I'm going to wish you luck there in that one, Blakeney. Let's see, 4:54. That's 5:54 here. That's probably right around the same time. Secret Oath versus Claire Interstate Daydream. It sounds like a good race. And let me just see something here for a second, since you're talking about that. at Oaklawn. Let me just see something. I was looking to see if that was a Derby prep race. It's. I'm probably not going to get to it. If it was a prep, I would, but if I have a second, I'll take a look. But good luck in that here. Let's see, Blakeney. And thanks for the heads up about the Oaklawn race. Thank you very much. Yes, Karan, thank you very much for the super chat or super sticker. They called either super chat or super stickers. Thank you so much, Karan. Much appreciated. And great job. I'm glad, great job there on your super there and your other picks. And congratulations again on the new addition to your family. And let's get it done here. We got a lot of races to go. Now, I want to talk about this race for a second. Is the 8 really unbeatable? We're getting closer to post time. Okay, race. I'm just opening these up here. Race 8, race 9. Get my sound back. Okay, now race 8 here. Now we have a G3 race, the Grade 3 Michelob Ultra Challenge. Get some ice water. G3 purse 100,000 for 4-year-olds and up. All right, mile and a 16th on dirt. Skippy Longstocking, Safi Joseph Jr., leading trainer at Gulfstream. Well, he's 36% here in 14 races at this meet. So this guy, he's not a one-trick pony. Safi Joseph Jr. gets it done wherever he goes. Irod, looked like he took the last race off, or was he overmatched by the local talent? Hard to say. But that 10 closed like Irod usually does last race. Skippy Longstocking at the distance, 1 for 2. Brisnet numbers over 100. Now, I'm looking at the 6, the Reds, a little bit, and I'm going to tell you why. Now, the 6 also has the same trainer, Safi Joseph Jr., with his gaudy 36%. But what gets me about this one is at the distance, it has a second place finish, and that was 2 back, and it closed extremely well, and it got stuck going wide. Now, it has run in G3 company before. It did have a good race in the slot back in May of 2021, which is way too far back, 5-year-old. But you get Zayas up. The race 2 back is one of those concealed races where it covered a lot of ground and ran faster than it looks. But I want to just mention the pace before we go on here. You know, 2 is a push button horse. It can run lightning fractions early like it did 2 back, or it could come from off the pace. And they got Irod, who can adjust a horse like this guy can. He could take closers and turn them into an early speed type and vice versa. He makes the horse fit the race. He's not adjusting for the horse. It doesn't appear to. But 5, Shirley Furious. We do have 2 scratches here, deep closers, 4 and 9. The 5 has some early speed, and I think this one might be the rabbit of the race. All right, let's talk a little bit more about it. Has run at Tampa before. Around this time last year, it had a couple of races. Classic Causeway. No, that's the five. Four has races that fit this. I mean, it's races on dirt have been five had races on dirt for pretty damn good. I mean, this one might try and run off and hide. I mean, it would need two Skippy Longstocking to really throw a clunker. Get Slasix. I mean, the race two back at Gulfstream were just lights out, won by 2 lengths in the G3 at this distance. Then the race at Parks was not good. And G1 raced off the leaders, put to urging, final, and faltered. Now, what happened at Parks with this one? But then its other race was gigantic at Mountaineer, a G3. Okay, that other one was a G1. Last race, it finished 7th in a G1, but here this represents a class drop. When this one goes into the deep end of the pool, the G1s and G2s, he's not cutting it. But in the G3s, this one is a dominant player. And now I'm slipping back to the 6 for a second. Its race at Churchill Downs it got stuck running 4 wide a couple of times. And it has some nice race. Last race was bad. Okay, I'll give you that. Ran G3. But the other races, they're definitely good enough to sneak into second place here. How many minutes to post? Let's open this up. 9 minutes to post. Okay. And Karan, thank you again very much. Good luck. We got 5 for the super chat. We got 5 races left. Let's do it here. Let's do some heavy duty lifting and let the horses come to us. No forcing it, folks. Let's see. Ricardo, 1726 and 6. Any 1726, any, and 6 to win. Okay, pick 4, Jay. 1267, 2356. 256, 712. Wow. One of us are going to have a very good series of plays here, Jay. I have some of your horses, but good luck, Jay. We've seen Jay do it here before. I'm back, coach. Making money. Great. Welcome back, Michael. Michael, back and better than ever. 2 is getting crushed. Wow. Okay, who else? Blakeney. 27, 36, 310, 6. How many minutes to post? So I'm going to want to take a look at some of these. Okay, and talk about them. I'm on the 8. Good luck, Michael. Vladimir, agreed, Michael. 8 looks great at this price. It's the only candidate to win outside of 2. I think others can win, Michael. I think that 5 has very big early speed, and I think that 6 has some races. But we're going to look at the 8, Vladimir and Michael. Win bet 8 and big 2-8 exacta. All right, good luck, Vladimir. 2-8. Okay, Carlos, I'm going with the 2. Okay. That one does have some back races. I think it's more reputation. That one ran much better when it was younger, Blakeney. I remember when Tax was like one of the, the sexy horses that people used to play. Let's see, I have 1678, 1678 for the try. Karan, that's over an $8,000 super hit. Holy Toledo, Karan. Tremendous. Remember you had the big hit with the 3 horse last week. Again, Karan. Congratulations. Great job. And thank you very much again for your for your super chat towards the show. Thank you very much and great job. James White, 2-1 exacta 2-1 all. Okay, good luck, James. May the horse be with you. Boris, 2 is the favorite on the exchange at 4-6. Looks hard to oppose. The only thing that bugs me about the 2 is he does throw some weird ones in there, but he does look the best here. I mean, he's too fast to leave out, on top. I did take a shot adding the 6 in the last double pick 3, but I lost on the win bet at 500. I'll take the $8,000 over the $500 win bet all day long. Great job again, Karan. He's done it. Karan has done this multiple times on the show. Too many times to count with these tremendous winners. Gives out the winners in advance of the race. And I want to thank everyone for being here. Congratulations, Karan, for multiple reasons today. And those of who won here today, let's get it done. They're showing Tax on the track right now. He looks like a happy horse. I mean, he's bouncing around. Let's take a look at the 8. I know some of you are on this 8. So we're going to address the others here. We move down to number 8. It's Racing business model. Brendan Walsh. Walsh is in a limited body of work. He's won 6 out of 24 at Tampa, and he teams with Saez, who he's 21% with a 2.22 ROI. Comes out of a handicap race on Tapeta. And the best thing I could say, I like the race at Keeneland 2 back. 3 back, and the race at Churchill 4 back. That race was good at Churchill. Keeneland 1 in 16th. I don't see any edge on the 6 though. 6 has a bunch of races that fit. I think what's scaring people off the 6 is the last race. Now this one is adding Lasix, the 6, Safi Joseph Jr., and when he adds Lasix, right, it's not the first Lasix, but when he adds Lasix, it's 23%. All the races except for the race at Park stunk, okay? And that was back in September. And the last race stunk. Both of them, unfortunately, were G3s. Is this one up against it? Does the horse know when he's entering a higher stakes? Let's go back to the 8. The 8, this one hasn't run in this kind of company either. It has a nice running line. I mean, the last race I didn't like, but it was on Tapeta. What about the 7? Tax. G1, it got whipped. Last race, they tried it on turf. I mean, its best race was at Gulfstream Park in December as a 4-year-old. Now it's a 7-year-old. This is very lightly raced 7-year-old. Tax. Danny Gargano, dangerous. He teams with Paco Lopez. They're 28% together. Has a couple of races to consider for second place. 4 minutes to post. Let's look at some of the board here, what we're seeing. 1-2 on the 2. Interesting. Tax taking a little money. What about Trademark, number 1? Has 1-2 straight. Gets Lasix today. Victoria Oliver. Martin Garcia up. He has no body of work to show here. I want to see a local jock on one of the ones. It has one race at Keeneland 2 back that I like. Last race was a victory in a slop. I'm not overly impressed with it. Got a dream trip. The race 2 back, it was running wide, 1/3. That's the one I like. Martin Garcia, I don't like that. Mighty Heart just looks too slow. Julian Leparoux on Classic Causeway. Turf, running a lot on turf. Still others faster for McPeak and Julian. I think the 5 is the one that I would try and do something with here because of its speed. And at least you have a jockey that rides here in Ronald Dale Allen Jr. How can I not use this one, right? So I like 4 somewhat underneath and 6. And I'll stick with the 2 on top. 7, tax. Definitely a shot for second. Even an outside shot for first if 2 decides to take the day off. Wait, 4 is scratched. I can't even go there. Okay, let's take a look at the board and let's get our pick in here. See who you got here, everybody. Two over 1/6. What is this going to pay? All right. Let me put I'm doing a small exact at 2 over 1/6. Okay. Hang on. I'm putting in a pick 3 play. Heck with that exacta. Okay, here's the play, folks. Al, I am not just a fan. I'm a handicapper to win. Same here, Karan. I would say I'm more of a handicapper than a fan, but I am both as well. Who else? Let me just get in my play here. Race 8. Pick 4. Yeah, it's pick 4 time. Oh, brother. Actually, I'm going to go pick 3 here. This is a pick 3, folks. I'm not going, I don't have. Okay, no, we are going to go pick 4 here. Okay. Race 8, pick 4. Two. I got to sit dead right here. I'm spreading a little in the others. Okay. I think 2 is good enough to get it done here. All right. Now this is a pick 4. I'm rushing, folks, to get everything done here and keep up, but doing the best I can. All right. Race 8, pick 4. Let me enter this bet. We have the Kentucky Derby Futures Pool this weekend, everybody. Remember that. Okay, let's see. Okay, now my play here again was a pick four here. Okay, it's not a pick 3. 1, 2, 1, 2, 7, 8. Tampa. Good luck. Favorite now 4 to 7. Good luck, Boris. Steve 1, 7 or 3, 5. Michael $10 exacta box 2, 8. Good luck, Michael. Jennifer 2, 3, 5, 8. Good luck. They're still loading. 7, 1, 6, 2. I think you're in good shape there on that dime. Leloy, good luck. I think the 7 is the only horse that can beat the 2. We're hearing that about a bunch of them. I'm thinking 6, and I'm hearing 8. Now you 7 and 6. Both the 2 and the 6 are from Safi Joseph Jr. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Now, I need 2 to complete the pick 3, but 2 or 6 to continue in the second pick 3. And 2 is hanging on the outside at 2 to 1. 6 is tracking the field. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Ice water in the veins. You did the handicapping, right? You're all set to go. 3, Mighty Heart running, making some progress here. But 2 is trailing the 1. 6 is on the outside, starting to show a little bit of life. Now, 1 and 6 also has the I'm wondering what Irad is doing here. Is he playing cat and mouse, or does he not have the horse? Now he's sending it to go. Okay, and the 5 is coming up inside. And 5 is a 26 to 1 shot, folks. And I'll tell you what, he looks pretty damn good for a 6 to 1 shot. And it is no, he comes back. And here comes the 7. 2, 7. All right. So we get to pick 3, and we continue we get the start of the pick 4, and we continue in our other pick 3. Jeez. So we're doing rolling pick 3s here. Let me double check this. Is it really only $15? $17. All right. So I made 50% on my money. 6 by 3 by 1 play. Even the 11 to 1 wasn't enough to turn this into something. Not with the last 2 winners. But we got 2 pick 3s in a row, and we're starting to add up, and we're a bit up today here on Tampa Bay Derby Day. And hopefully we can move off the chalk a little bit, and we're down to the late pick 4. And I want to go back and see all the winners here. 7 1. What were the other ones? 5 got in there. Okay, 8 did get in there too. 6 I thought was rolling for a second, and it just stopped. It stopped. I was like, wow, it looked like he was making a big move as they were heading towards the turn. Christopher did have the 6-2 and 6-2-1 try. Christopher, no stranger to winners here. Who else? David Glass, 2 over 1-6. It's that 5 in there. What were the 5 really? Carlos going with the 2. Good job, Carlos. Blakeney. All right. Okay, you got the 2. You got the 2 home. I'll tell you the 7 was coming, Blakeney. 3-6. There are definitely 2 of them I have as contenders next race. All righty. Two-eight box. And Austin continues in the pick 5. All righty. How did this work out, Steve? I'm not a high 5 player. 1-7-2-5. Vladimir, there's a good amount of pace in this race, and 8 is the only real closer. If pace is too quick, okay, I see what you mean. Okay, that's still the same race. 2-8 exacta, Michael. Okay, they're not there. And there's my pick 4 play. Well, not pick 4 play. I singled 2 here. I'll tell you what, 2 looked in trouble there. He actually fell behind for a second. 2 over 3, 4, 5, 6. I need 3, 4, 5, 6 this race. 1, 3, 8, 10 next. And 3 or 6 in the 11th. I think 6 is just going to be really hard to beat in the Tampa Bay Derby. But I think the 3, I don't know, it's going to have to improve. Let's put it that way. Maybe with the jock, they get it done. Tampa, race 8, Karan here. 2, 8, 2, you did hit 2. No, 7. Ooh, all right. And a super box, Karan. Okay. But rolling along here. Let's get it going. 2, 8, all. Pick 3. Okay, you got the 2 and you got the all. And you have 3, 10 in the 10th. I do like 3 and 10. And I like 10 best in the 10th. And 3 is one of my other contenders, Michael. Good luck. Hello, friends. And here he is, Amadeo. Hello, friends. I wish you all a happy day to all. I come to leave you a gift in the 7th Gulfstream number 1, my great bet. Always a pleasure, Amadeo. May the horse be with you. Good luck. Thanks for sharing your Gulfstream selection here. Good luck. 1,000 to win on the 2. What did the 2 actually end up paying, Karan? I mean, if there was such a $3, that's a quick $500. I mean, you're playing the game like a champion. I mean, the 2, it looked almost, what bank is going to return 50% on your money like that on the spot? Great job, Karan. Wow. Karan, I hit the 2. Great job. And thanks again, Karan, so much for your the super sticker, super chat before. Who else? Dimitri, Boris the Blade. The chalk did the business. Yeah, sometimes when you see an opportunity like that, where you have a great shot to get paid, and it's not 1-5 anymore. Demetrius, you got sometimes you got to step on it, and it takes as a tremendous play and tremendous return. Really, no bank is going to give you anything close to that. That's the beauty of horse racing. These opportunities occasionally present themselves, and whereas pulling a lever on a slot machine doesn't. That's gambling in its purest form. Demetrius, hi there, everyone. Race 7 at Gulfstream. 75 euros on number 3 to win and number 3 to place. Market top 3. Odds one. Good luck, Demetrius. Go get them. So we have a number of Gulfstream selections here. Amadeo also has a selection at Gulfstream. Should be an interesting race, but we're looking at it here. And Karan, thank you thank you so much again, Karan, for the wow. Thank you very much. I appreciate the super chat of the super sticker. And again, great job. And I imagine you're still on a family vacation right now, but still delivering the goods. And just great job. Thank you so much. Okay, let me just bring up what we got here heading into this race, because we have the 9th race now. We enter late pick 4 territory. And who else? Carlos, face blue smiling. Okay, let's get it done here. Carlos, good luck. Karan the King, amazing, just amazing. And if you saw it just one day, or even 5 days or 10 days. We've seen it since the shows. We've had the show since I've been doing this show, especially regularly, daily for the most part, since late November, before Thanksgiving, and then a short intermission for between the end of the year and New Year's. And then now today's day 61 in a row of live shows covering all the races, open chat, picks and plays every race. And we see Karan's been doing it day in, day out. Big hits. Great job, Karan. And thanks again. Karan the King, just amazing, Karan, as far as a player and more. Just thank you and great job. Let's keep it going here. Gene, I can pick them after they cross the line. Or you can pick them after they cross the line. Well, thank you, guys. Good luck to you, too. Let's see. Thank you, guys. Good luck to you. Thanks, Karan. May the horse be with you and with everyone out here. And Seal, my mare sister in here, the 5 from 6 to 1 to 10 to 1. All right. I'm on 3, 4, 5, 6 here. Let's see. Nice job, Amadeo. Gulfstream on the 1 at 5 to 1. You nailed that, Amadeo. Great job. Holy smokes. I didn't see it, but congrats. Okay, now let's take a look at this. And Karan, thank you very much again. Much appreciated. Let's keep it going on the winning, your winning picks here, and all of those. Congrats on your winning picks today as well. A little bit chalky that last race, but sometimes there are opportunities in the chalk races, folks. And here's race 9. Now, this one we got 14 minutes to post. No scratches, thankfully. This is 1 1/8 miles on turf. This is the Hillsborough Stakes, Grade 2, purse $225,000 for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and upwards. And let's take a look at this. We got some interesting horses. I landed on number 4, 1 1/8 miles. So I landed on number 4, Chad Brown, Ruger, who opens at 7-2. How can you? Now, this is a $3 million Irish lineage on the sire side, France on the dam side, so breeding up the kazoo, 3.393, 3 million, 3,300,096.6K horse. Filly, mare, 5 years old, just amazing. Has competed in G1s, winning G1s over in France. Yeah, righty. Now, pace, of course, doesn't. There's only 12 races going back to November 23rd that fit this criteria, so not too much to go by. As far as post and rail position, they've all been winning a little bit here and there. Late pressers have won the most, 50%. And for those of you who are interested, number 4 is a late presser. And further interested, 4 is not favored. It is the 6 that is favored, opening line, which jumped. That's why the 4 really jumps out at me. I thought the 4, because I handicap the races before I look at the morning line, so I have a clear mind when I address it. And I thought 4 was going to be like 8-5 or something. And I see it's the second choice. It's 7-2. So what are the odds on 4 now right now? 10-1? Ren Carruthers is on the 6. The legendary Matt Carruthers' wife. 6 now, 2-5, Shantasara. And this other guy with the headband, he's on the 1. What is this guy's name? I'm not familiar. The Urban Handicapper. He likes 167. Karen Carruthers like 673. I don't know if she's any better than her husband at picks. Who else? Okay, see, my mare's sister is in here. The 5. We'll have to take a look at all of these here. Let's see, Blakeney, they're hammering the 6 like the horse already won the race. This should be very interesting. 1, 3, 4, 6 to continue the pick 5. I need, I do have the 3, 4, and 6, not the 5. We will take a look at the 5. Let's take a look at this. Now we move on. I'm just going to look at the pace of this race for a second here. Race 9. And again, if you're enjoying this show, feedback's appreciated. There is a thumbs up button. Click the thumbs up button if you're enjoying the show and you want to see more shows like this, and the subscribe button. And this way you get notified. You know when we're going to be going live the next time. When you go into YouTube, you'll see, when our show is going to be, where to go to see it, to view it, to be on it, and also what time it goes off. So the thumbs up button, click and subscribe, and share this show with your horse racing friends that enjoy horse racing. And let's win some money, have a good time together, and get it done, folks. Okay, now Scottish Stars, Luis Saez is on one that's probably going to show a little bit of speed early, but this is 1 mile and an eighth. Now I'm going to go back. I'm going to talk about these a little bit more here. I have 1 California Queen. It's a Chad Brown entry. This would have to resort to the races it ran as a 4-year-old. As a 5-year-old, it moved backwards. And Edgar Zayas up. Brown using Zayas. Maybe he just had to find someone to ride this one. Brown with multiple entries in this race. So he stuck Zayas up. Zayas with Brown together. They have 7 wins out of 35 races, which is 20%. So he needed someone to ride. So I guess he put Zayas up on there. But who did he put on the 4, who I like best? Notice this. He put one of the local jockeys in on this horse. He put a local up, and a local that he's had success with, Hector Rafael Diaz Jr., 15% here at Tampa Bay in 223 starts. He's ridden in G3. He's won a G1 race, 2 back at Woodbine. And this one is running faster than the races look. I talk about concealed races. I've looked at the trip notes, and you could throw a few points on your bias figures or Brisnet numbers when you look back at some of these races, especially this Woodbine race, a G1 win at 1.25 miles. Multiple races like this. And get this. Yeah, these two together, Brown and Diaz Jr., 28% out of 64 races. So they know how to get it done together. But let's not stop there. Let's take a look back to number 3. Brendan Walsh, also using one of the local talents, Antonio Gallardo. They're not going to – I kind of like what these guys are doing. They're not just handing their entries over to the Ortizes or those like that. They're bringing the local talent in that knows the track. This one gets Lasix. It's 1-2 straight, both G3s. 1 3/8, 1.5 miles. I prefer it underneath than for the win spot, but I did use it for both because sometimes in these stakes races, maybe the horse doesn't feel it, and I'm playing multi-race plays, so and I know I'd get a price on this one. And the other one I like, and Brendan Walsh, he's 25% here. We've talked about him earlier. And number 5, Gam's Mission, Sherry Duval. Now she's up against it here. This is the deep end of the pool. I do like the race. For a nice entry. Comes in off a G3 race at Churchill Downs, but now has a long layoff. But she's okay. She gets them ready after they're laid off for 90 days. And this one's been laid off for 6, 7, 8 months. But this one's been laid off before and has come back. Now, the last 3 races, first by 1.25 lengths, lost second by a head and second by underneath. Now, I prefer this one again underneath, but I like the last race. I like that it's usually around. I don't like that it hasn't run here. I'm not crazy about Leparoux up, who really doesn't have a body of work to go by at Tampa. But though he is a good turf rider, or had been, in the last 12 months, he's only 9% on the turf. Julian Leparoux, only 9% on the turf over the last year. Maybe it's a time for him to retire? No. I don't think so. But I don't like that he's not riding as much. Maybe I like this one deeper. Will I use it underneath? I don't know. Now to the 6th, my other choice. I just think others are better than the 6. I mean, this it has a G win. If you go 3, 4 back, at that point, late as October as a 3-year-old, in April as a 4-year-old, it was running good. Then it had a layoff of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and came back in a non-graded stakes and finished 5th. Then it came back another month, almost two months or so later, in a G3 and finished 2nd as a 5. I think this one's running his best days might be behind him. And they're pounding it like crazy. And how many times do we see Chad Brown have multiple entries in his race and his big favorite definitely loses most of the time, it seems. Whenever I watch, he loses and his longer ones come in. Now, if the 1 comes in, I'd be in a state of shock. But I think the 4 is expected to come in. And I see others here that are running better than the 6. And I don't see why this one is taking all that money. I don't get it. 3-5 now. And the 4 is 7-1. 7-1 is a gift on that horse. I'll just go 4 over 3-5, and that's my play this race. Let me just take a look at one thing here before we move on. Just want to check something in the 12th. See, I don't like the 12th race, really, so I'm going to stick to the pick 3 here. I think we can go for some prices here. Race 9, pick 3. So we're up a bit, so we can work on this now. And skeet shoot as they play, but it's not just skeet shooting. I have everyone I enter here. I'm not entering just for a price. I believe they have a legit shot, something I like about them that they can win. All right. Now 3, 4, 5, 6 with 1, 3, 8, 10. 6 is going to be tough to beat, but maybe 3 can pull it off in the big race, the Tampa Bay Derby. Hey, let me just go. I gotta think the 4 is going to get this done, folks. Easy. Not easy, but I think it should. Six is 2 for 2 at the distance. 4 is 0 for 3 at the distance, but I'm not overwhelmed. I think the 4 is the $3 million, over $3 million. That's not why. I just think it's been running better. I think the 6 might be on the downward side. Okay, I'm going to open it up just in a second. I want to make sure I get my pick in here. I already typed it in, so everybody has it if they're curious who I'm playing. That's who I'm playing. You're never going to hear me say, pick this horse, or you better do that. I'm not one of those that tells anybody who to play or what to play. Better use my horses. We hear that sometimes here, but and that's all well and good, but that's not me. So you have to use the 4 horse. Oh, come on. The cursor is giving me. Okay, there we go. All right. And I do like an exacta play here. I'm putting in an exacta for instant gratification. Adding base 9. Adding an exacta with 4 over 3, 5. Okay, so you got my pick 3 play there. I got the exacta in 4 over 3, 5. Who else? There's my pick 3. I'm alive in a pick four with these same contenders, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. And right through the 3, 6 in the finale in the next race. I just basically doubled up my my pick four selections. 7 across the board at Tampa. Arturo, hey Arturo, good luck today. Vlad going with a bomb, 5 to win. Exact at 3, 5 over 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. Okay, good luck, Vlad. Let's see. It's chalky. Ren is dominating. Urban Handicap is going to let Matt watch later. Thank you, friends. Medeo, great hit. I heard you won that with that one. I affectionately share my selections with you. I am happy in Hala Madrid. Madrid, my friends, Boris the Blade. Great job, Amadeo. Thanks for sharing it here. I always like Pedigree, Bold Ruler, Mr. Prospector. They all come from the same bloodline. Ah, all right. Thanks for sharing that, Quran, and many more. Bold Ruler and Mr. Prospector. We'll make a note of that. And who else? Let's see. They're taking their time, folks. Which is good for us. We have more chances to think this over for a second. And who else? Hilberto. 764. Exacta trifecta box. Good luck, Hilberto. Tampa, race 9. Karan, 6234. I need the 6 to hit my pick 6. Carlos. Going after it with the fave. Good luck, Carlos. Bet the 4, win, lose, ice water in the veins. Exactly. The 4 looks very strong to me, but we'll see. They're getting in. Let's see. I don't like betting the chalk, but I think the 6 is just better. Good luck. May the best horse win. Let's see who else. Laloy, 1, 6, 7, 10. And they're off, folks. I'll get to the rest of you. I want to thank everybody for being on the show today. Excuse me, and watching. We got the ice water here. As 7 leads the way as expected, Luis Saez and Pletcher on a 5-1 shot. That's the best shot this one has, just to run as fast as it can, as long as it can. Scottish Star and Pletcher. That's the only one this one shot this one has. And it is taking a little money, 9-2. And they're going to try and make as much distance between him and the rest as they possibly can. And here comes 6. Now, is this a mistake by 6 trying to run with this one early? Why is the 4 7-2 is what is beyond me? Now, I do have the 6 in my pick 3s and pick 4 plays, but I'm looking for one of the bombs to get in here, especially the 3 or the 5. And I do have the 4-2, who is starting to sneak up, folks, starting to sneak up on the inside. And now he's sneaking up between horses. Weird angle there. Looking at the numbers that are showing and also what else is going on around the board. And how many times have we seen, what's his name? Chad Brown get it done on his long shot instead of on his big favorite. But 7 is just showing the way, folks. And 6 is starting to come. And 7 is fighting back, folks. He's not going away. Get there. Yeah, this time I had to root for the chalk to stay alive. Let me see this. All right, so 6 comes through. All right, 6, 7. I'll tell you what, that 7 ran a good race. Let me just go back here. We're very chalky, but we get it done there. Just want to bring this up. All right, I can only imagine how low this is going to be. I'm going to check. I was alive in the pick 3, so we complete our third straight pick 3. Couldn't get past the chalk there. And now the question is, do I even make money on this pick 3? We hit the pick 3 and lost. Do you believe this? I pick 3, you win and lose in the same race. Lost like $7 there on a pick 3 hit. All right, but we are alive in a pick 4, and we do have some things going on here moving forward. And we got if we can get past the chalk, we're going to be all right. And we're still up from the other pick 3s, and I'm telling you, I'm just nailing the chalks, and it's not like I'm just eating chalk. I'm going for some plays here. That 10 horse in the other race. I'm certainly not complaining. It beats losing, right? But all righty. And here we are. So we get okay, that's not the one. There it is. So we get the 2 chalks home. The single of the 2. I could never single the 6 in a million years last race, but I had to use it. And I'll tell you what, if somebody long doesn't come in next race, that pick 4 is not going to be much for anything either. So we got 3 races left, folks. I'm just seeing if anybody was on anything. What did this pay? Do we have the payouts up yet? There we go. I'm surprised the 7 was so low. And we just look at this. 6-7 exacta, 1720. Not bad, really, considering. Paco was on the 2. Now they're starting to spread these races out. 31 minutes to post. Are they on national television by any chance, if anybody knows? Let me see. Okay, race 9. Seeing who else. I'm looking for the congratulations here. I mean, how much can you congratulate? I guess any winner is better than nothing, right? Arturo, 10 across on 7. Excellent job. At least you connected there. 4, okay. You made something. You at least got your money back and then some. Well, I said it before. I'll say it again, Arturo. That beats any bank payout, I'll tell you. And it had the early speed, and he almost tried to he nearly ran away with it. 6 comes out of the Pegasus turf, needs a little more distance and gets it today. All right, Blakeney. Frank, 4 is the best value. I can't believe 4 ran so poorly. All right, I did get the first leg of the pick 3 done there, did hit the pick 3, and now I'm still moving forward now for the pick 4 play. I don't have a pick 3 on the line this race. I have the third leg of the pick 4. And the pick 3 here. You got the chalk. Hopefully you can get past chalk in the next race. Jennifer, 6, 7, exacta, 6 through 7. All right, good luck. Good job, Jennifer. Boris, 6 to win, 5 to 4 odds. Amazing odds, Boris. Great job. I like the 7. Michael, almost. Who's the finishing order there? 6, 7, 2, 3, 4. So did you hit this, Steve M, the super high 5? If I'm trying to read that correctly, it sounds like you might have, right? I'm 5/7/5/7. I'm not a super high 5. Let us know, Steve. You had them all in there, okay? James White, but there weren't like there was a lot of horses in this field. I think you had them all except for the one, right? Okay, 6, 3, 4, 2, 5. All right. James White, 6. Try. Okay. All right. Good try there. You get that 6. I think from the horses you use that, a damn good shot to get that, James. I'm still not entirely sold on the 6. Bet the 4 and just have confidence. Demetrios bet the 6 for 775. All right, great job, Demetrius, on that number 6. Demetrius does it again. He's done it again. Good luck, Demetrius, going forward. Laloy, 1627, 10 cents. Close. Boris, that one looked good. That one looked good to me. I can't change it. What really shocks me is that it didn't even come in second. It Hey, Boris, be careful. You got monopolied. Ice water in the veins. You don't want to play like you have it's monopoly money. Go to the window if you don't believe me. Try making a withdrawal. It works. It's real money. It's not monopoly money, or it's not house money. Hey, I can get fast and loose. I'm playing with house money. It's no such thing as house money. Once you win, the money is your money. Seal 4, 5, 6. Let's go, Gammy. All right. Tampa race 9. Roll business. Okay. 6, 2, 4, 3. Okay. Not there, but that was kind of a chalky race. So let's go get them done in the big ones. I missed on my exactive there. Bet the 4 win. Ice water in the veins. Carlos, I need the 6 to hit my pick 3. All right. So it sounds like you hit a pick 3 there, and I hit the pick 3 and actually lost. If you use just one horse in each race, I guess you made a few bucks. About 5, I believe, or 490. I'd have to look. It's just so small. Blakeney, I don't like betting the truck, but I think the 6 is just better. It was Blakeney, 6 over 134, and that's how it goes. Who else? Daddy needs a new pair of shoes, Carlos. And Karan, most of these thoroughbred lineage from War Dancer. The historian, the Quran also knows the lineage of the horses. I tell you what, great job, Quran. Keep it going, my friend. Let's see. Thanks again for the super chats today, very much. Boris the Blade, and thanks everybody for being here today. I'm glad you're enjoying the show, and it's let's get it done. Let's make some money, and there's still 3 races left, and that's the beauty of horse racing. All it takes is one good race, and boom! All of a sudden, you might even have a life-changing moment. So let's get it done here. 4 looked like it had it, but that open door on the rail just got slammed shut. Oh, is that what happened? I was having a tough time seeing what it was doing because I was torn between looking at those colorful numbers and looking at the horse, and it was kind of misleading how they didn't seem to be totally synced up. And so if that happened, that would explain some of it. I still don't know how the hell that 4 didn't do better than that. Still alive, Seal. Okay, great. You're still alive. Hopefully you have some one that pays something coming forward here, Seal. We're very chalky day here at Tampa. I don't. Was there any long shots? And Demetrius, yes, sir. Number 6 place market 775. You're a winner. 3 place market, top 3 winners. I'm 2-0 today. Another big winning day. I'm done for the day. Demetrius has done it again. Takes the money and goes. Great job, Demetrius. Have a great evening. Thanks for joining us today. Who else? 4 looked like it had it. I have a feeling the pick 4 or pick 5 are going to be pretty chalky. You think, Blakeney? Yeah. Ice water in the veins. 7 couldn't hold on. Jeez. Verdine. What surprised me, Verdine, is that it's the 6 that got it. Blakeney, I have 3 and 10 in the next. In the pick 4. All righty. Good luck. I do have 3. I like 10 in the 10th best, Blakeney. Fox Sports, 66 fastback guy. Thank you, my friends. Let's use the voice control here. Fox Sports. Horse racing. I love it. All right. Thank you so much, Fastback Guy. And Fastback Guy, thanks also for joining us today. Good luck today. And may the horse be with you. Thanks for the Fox Sports. They're about to go off at Oaklawn. I love it. Good luck today, Fastback Guy, 66 Fastback Guy. Good luck. And thanks for the channel tip and for joining us here today. All right. What a tremendous group. Who else? Seal needs Navy goat here. America's Day on the Races and Fox Sports. Okay, that's good. Listen, I'm going to make a pit stop, get some ice for the water, and I'll be right back. We're up to the late pick 3, folks. And already, suddenly, the big race is coming up in the 11th, and we still got the 10th, which is another big race. So I want to thank everyone for being here. If you're enjoying the show, feedback is appreciated, please. And you click on the thumbs up button down below and click on the subscribe. And thanks for being here today. Let's get it done. 3 races left. Be right back. Welcome to All Horse Racing all the time. I'm your host, Al. If you're just joining us, may the horse be with you. Thanks for joining us, and thank you all of those who have been here today. We got 3 races left. The Tampa Bay Derby coming up next. Not this race, but the next race. That should be pretty exciting, but I think we have a standout in number 6. And let me just bring that one up a second here. Tappet, Trice, Pletcher, and Saez hooking up. I ride Ortiz on William Mott, the always dangerous William Mott, 6-1. I think that might be. I think that one looks best to come in second. But there are some early speeds in that race. One of them is a bomb. Number 8, Dreaming of Kona. Let me just check. Make sure I'm talking about the right one there. Dreaming of Kona has some early speed. Yeah. At least it did a big early speed at Gulfstream, which is a speed track. But over here, it still has some early speed. And Shisterkin, can that get it done? I mean, that one has early speed. That's another Pletcher. But we have business at hand here in the first race. I think we're gonna, we're up for the day, so I think we're gonna do one of the rare pick 3 plays. Get this race taken squared away. Race number 10. I think next race can comfortably be narrowed down to 2, and I may hit the rare all button to try and turn it into some sort of maybe some bomb comes in. We're going to finish up for the day. Now, not having a life-changing day, but I know in advance that we're going to be ahead. We're still alive in multi-race plays. So have a little fun and really open it up. I've seen some players use it. Austin has used it as a deadly tool in his pick 4s to get some big ones on the show. And I think that may be the time here in the 12th race to open it up, since the 11th could be narrowed to 2 and this race to 4. So, but we got time to think about that. So let's address the current race. And we still have 12 minutes to post. So I want to see what everybody has to say here. And thanks again, 66 Fastback Guy, and welcome again. Thanks for joining us, and thanks for the sports, Fox Sports there. America's Day at the races. See, it's nice when you win, though, and you've had it's always good to win. It's better than losing, right? Perfect. Okay, who else? See, Boris the Blade, Carlos. Let's see, Carlos, if I like the fave, I'll bet it beats loser. Yeah, Karan. I will hit that. It's $6,300 on the win. Great job, Karan. I'm telling you, that 6, I couldn't have, I used it, but I just thought others were better. But hey, great job. Keep it going. And thanks for joining us. And again, thanks everyone for joining us for today and sharing your selections and your analysis. And let's get it done. We got work to do. Seal. That Geiger might be a play under. Blakeney, I agree with you just because it's Paco. Show for me. Okay. No super 5. Okay, but I like to play when it's chalky. All right, Steve. All right, thanks for the clarification on that. Okay, who else? Demetrius, have a nice evening, Al. Good luck with your plays. Thank you very much, and great job again, Demetrius. Always a pleasure. Enjoy your evening. Thanks for joining us. Going to play the late pick 3 at Oaklawn. Blakeney. Good luck, Blakeney. Let's see. Boris. Okay, who else? Looking for some picks here. All right. I'm on one. Let's see these chalks. I did like number 10 best. Free look, 9 to 5. I route Ortiz and Chad Brown. Oh, brother. This looks like another chalk, folks. I also do have one, Mission of Joy, currently 9 to 1. Number 3, Alpha Bella with Saez and Pletcher, 7 to 2. And 8, Jupiter's Moon, 21 to 1. That's the one I'm going to talk about. Let me get some ice water here. Ice water in the veins, folks. Let's get it done. 8 minutes to post. Let's talk about it. Now, in this race, this is another G3, the Florida Oaks Grade 3 for fillies, 3-year-olds. So I guess it's the entries for the fillies for this that are probably going to be running in the Kentucky Oaks. And speaking of the Kentucky Oaks, they have a futures pool 1 open this weekend for the Kentucky Oaks, where you can bet on the fillies, and the futures, the odds change right through Sunday evening, and you could bet up until then and lock in your price on certain potential Kentucky Oaks contenders. The fillies race for the ladies, for the fillies, Kentucky Oaks. And of course, you have the Kentucky Derby Pool 5 this weekend. So this is a mile and a 16th, purse 200,000 for filly 3-year-olds. So mile and a 16th on turf, and no scratches, just the AEs or scratch, both of them. Could you imagine if the 13 got in? We would have got to see Chantel Sutherland riding Love Forever After, opening at 30 to 1, but it's not here. So who is the pace here in this race? Now, talk about pace. Sometimes it can play a bit of a. We have a sample size, 8.5 furlongs, dating back to November 23rd. That's 73 races. All the post positions are winning between 11 to 12, 11 between 11 and 12%. So there's no real post position bias. If there is a bias, early speed is only winning 16%. That's winning the least. And the early speed in here, at least by Brisnet report, is a number 4, who is really looked useless in this race, opens at 30 to 1. And I didn't like the numbers either. But the early pressers have been winning the most, 36%. And there's a bunch of those. Now, 10, for example, is an early presser. 1 is an early presser. 3 is an early presser. And 8, Jupiter's Moon, who I used at 20 to 1, is an early presser. And I'd love for that 8 to get home. So let's talk about these for a minute. We'll begin with number 10. Tampa race 10. I love this. I like what I'm seeing already here. All right. Now, 10 by its last 2 races, it's a fair favorite. It finished 5th in a G1. It's Chad Brown, Irad Ortiz. Together, these two are 25%. And it just has the fastest races, the last couple of races, and it's run in the G1, G2 company, Free Look. It hasn't won those races, mind you. And before that, it ran at Saratoga, broke its maiden at Saratoga on September 4th. And so it has 2 races at Saratoga, then at Aqueduct, then at Keeneland. Okay, very nice contender. It does look like the best one in here. I admit it. All right. It could take some work, but we might have a shot here. Number 1 has won 2 straight stakes. It's moving up in class. It's one coming out of an allowance optional claimer, 75K, broke its maiden 2 back. Both of its turf races were here, getting first-time Lasix for Graham Motion. Now, when Graham adds Lasix for the first time, he wins. Now, this goes back over 450 races, Mission of Joy. When Graham Motion adds Lasix first time, he does win 23% of the time. And he has one of the jockey heavyweights here, one of the good jocks, at least winning percentage-wise, 17%. So you got the local talent on number one, Mission of Joy. All right, and we're getting a bit of a price on there, and now it keeps moving. It's 1-2 in a row, and it's starting to move forward, and another step forward, and hey, it's out of Kitten's Joy, so I can't rule this one out, and it is, and I think it should save some ground inside. And as far as the ones that are most likely to be leading this race, one, it looks like 2 and 3 are the speeds that are going to try and get moving. And number 3 for Alpha Bell, the one that I like, gets Sayas up inside Pletcher, running early. Now this one is running. It's run at Gulfstream the last two. So Sayas is up now for the third straight time. And now the one horse, Mission of Joy, who I like, that one that ran the 2 races at Tampa, gets Antonio Gallardo up. He's riding this one for the third straight time. All right. I just want to take a look at number 2, who has some speed. I know I don't have the 2, but, you know, is this one going to try and go? It really needs to improve. Shug McGahee, All-American Beauty. I think it could be cheap speed. I mean, it won the last race, broke its maiden last race, facing winners for the first time, thrown into the deep end of the pool here. Not for me. But the 3 gets first-time Lasix for Pletcher. And now this Pletcher, when Todd adds Lasix first time, 22%. So you got my 1 and my 3 adding Lasix. And this one ran in a G3 company last time at Gulfstream, and it finished just 3/4 of a length back. So if this one, it's going to have to take another step forward, just like the 1, to beat the 9, not the 9, the 10, Brown's 10. But the 10 is breaking outside. But now the post positions are playing about the same, but still it should save a little bit of ground on 10. And I want to talk a little bit about the pace of the 10, Brown's 10. Because as the saying goes, pace makes the race. And this one has enough ground, is fast enough with Irod Ortiz, the 10, that he should be able to get position. But there are others in here that can run quick early too. I mean, even 7, Stephanie's Charm has some speed. Number 5, Dreaming of Snow. So does this set up for a closer? That really bodes well for one of the locals here. Number 1, Mission of Joy. So we looked at the 3. Okay, so you get Pletcher getting Lasix. Now the big question is, what about Jupiter's Moon, the one that I included at a big price? Opens 20-1 and currently 20-1 right now. Anthony Dutro, Rick Dutro, reinstated, gets he can race at Naira, train at Naira again recently. His brother has Jupiter's Moon, who broke its maiden last out. All right, Paco Lopez is up. It has raced here and won on this track. Paco and Anthony Dutro, very little racing here at Tampa. 8%. He has 1 winner out of 12 mounts. And with Paco, he's only 5%, 1 win out of 20 tries together. It's not as fast as the others, but what I like about the 8 is if he has run on the track, and who the hell knows if it does get a good run in it here. Comes back last race February 11th. It did did win, and it's raced on the track. I give it that. I think it has a good shot to at least come in underneath. I mean, Brown's going to be tough to move past, but what about a 10 over 138 try? Something along those lines. Get your Brown home, but get the bomb in there. Is Brown going to lose this race? Can he? Irod Brown, the fastest horse? What are the odds on 10 right now? Then I'm going to open it up in a second. 0 minutes to post. I got to put in the pick. Race 10. Pick 3. I'm just going to use 1, 3, 10 here. I'm not going 8 in the. I have them in the multis last race, but I can't use them here. I don't want them here because I'm going to spread. And I'm typing it in, folks. Pick 3. 1, 3, 10. 1, 3, 10. 3, 6. All 6. Navy. Go to win. Good luck, Laloy. Karan. Race 10. 10, 1, 3, 2. Good luck, Karan. Race 10, Jennifer. 3, 6. 11, 7. Good luck. Wow. All right. Who else? Hilberto, 3, 5, 10. Exacta try box. And Michael, 1, 2, 3, 10. Good luck, Michael. Gene, Michael Garcia, Gene, number 5 to win. 1, 2, 3, 10. Steve, super key. Good luck, 10, 5, 6, 3. Peter Jaworski, hi Al, great show, a real oddity in racing at Santa Anita. 4th race, field of 9, scratch down to 2. Should be timed out. Tampa card is super. Thanks for joining us, Peter. Always a pleasure. Good luck today. Karan, I will play any horse with a bloodline, Water Dancer, and War Admiral. War Admiral? Wow. Okay, they're off, everybody. Good luck. Seal. Super, 10, 6, 10, 2, 3, 6, 10, 11. Good luck. 6, 10. Okay, you're spreading it out there. I like that you got the 8 in there, Seal. Let's see, 11, 3, 10, 8, any. Good luck, Ricardo. James, 5, 6, 8, 12, 10, 12, daily double. All right, good luck. And I'll tell you what, the 5 is looking good. Dreaming of Snow. That's one of the speeds I was looking for. I'm surprised that the 3 didn't go out there earlier. So they're kind of staying back. I'm looking for the 1. 10, of course, is starting to weave his way around on the outside. And here comes 12, folks. And 8 is right there. Jupiter Moon. Now, if 8 gets done, I am alive for a big payout here, and I didn't include him in my pick 3 this race. But we are live. If he can hold on. Oh, here comes 1, and here comes 3, and no 10 in the picture. I love it. We are going to get a better price, and actually my 8 is going to get 3rd. I actually gave out all 4 players there. I should have played the super. Damn, but I'm happy. I'm happy because we got the 1 home at 5 to 1, followed by the 3 at 5 to 2, followed by the 8 at 28 to 1. And we beat Brown at 9 to 5. The local talent, folks. I'm pumped. But ice water in the veins. There's my pick there. Actually, I had 1, 3, 8, 10 here in the race in my multi-race play. So I'm alive in the pick 3 with the 1 home. and 3-6 next race, and all in the next race. One of the few times, it may be the first time that I've I'm not an all player, and I'm not that I have anything against all. I just, whatever works for you. I usually feel that I can eliminate somebody, but today, the way things have gone and being up and knowing I'm going to finish ahead, I said, let's get this leg done. And next race, I narrowed to 2 horses, and let's hit the all for the last race. So we got this leg done. And thankfully, the Brown didn't get it done there. But let me just look at something here. Now, actually, this was not to hit at pick 3. Where I stand on this now is I need 3 or 6 to connect on the pick 4. So we got 6. We started the pick 3 with 6 last race. The late pick 3, 6 last race here, and then 3, 6. All right, we're moving, folks. We're moving along. Who else? Boris of 5 to win place, 11. Okay. Did look like it. Wow, I should have played the damn super or played the try. But we just hung on that with the pick 3 play. I was tempted to do, I should have boxed him for the try. I should have boxed him for the try with the, who was it? The 10 came in 4th. Jeez, that would have been a good one. Who else? Now, I want to get back to Peter here. Good to see you, Peter. About the real oddity in racing at Santa Anita, 4th race. Field of 9, scratch down to 2. Starters, win bet only. Should be a timeout working with no betting. Okay, Karan connects with the 1 and the 3. Great job, Karan. Now 8 does get 8 does get 3rd. Now that 50-cent try, 162. Geez, the exact of 53.80. And I should have jumped into that try. Should have, but I'm okay. I'm glad with it. Excuse me. And we head on to the next race where I'm really on board here for the pick 3 that I played last race, leading off with the 1 who did pay 12 to 1, a Mission of Joy, $12. And in 10, then I need 3 or 6 this race to hit the pick 4 and the pick 3. And then last race, I would, if I get past this leg, I have all in the 12th to get it done. So we're doing rolling pick 3s. I'm hitting every pick 3 going back a number of races now. So they've been kind of chalky, most of them, but no complaints. Blakeney lost the pick 3, but I had 1 to win and show on 8. Great job, Blakeney. That 8 was a beautiful show horse. Anthony Dutrow. I gave him. I do what I can here. And who else? Looking for winners, folks. It's just going back. Wow. I'm seeing 310. All righty. Well, there was my pick 3. Well, so now, now I need 3 or 6 to complete that. I had the chalk, the 6 in the first leg, and I had 1, 3, 8, 10 there, and one got it done. But actually, those 4 that I used in the pick 3 were all in the superfecta with finishing order of 1, 3, 8, 10 in the exact order, believe it or not. That's the pick 3 play. So I need 3 or 6 to get this done. And the one was bet down. The local talent, the local jocks, the local the horse that had been running in Tampa. And there I labeled this as a pick 3, but it was actually a pick 4 for race 8. I led off with the single 2, and this is a pick 4. Then I hit the 6 there. I hit the 1 here. So this pick 4 is probably not in line to pay much. All right. So the big one, the big payout potential here is to hit a bomb in the 12th and the late pick 3. But we're alive here to hit the pick 3 and the 4, and I'll just get an idea of these payouts. I don't expect much, considering the chalks that have come in. Pools and probables will pays. See, the pick 3 for 50 cents would actually return 85.20 here with the 3, but $19 with the 6. And the pick 4, we're talking about only $31. So you could get 50 back, and I would make a little something with some of the singles in there and 2. And so we're looking at 151.80 with the pick 4 with the 3, and 31.20 with the 6. So really my best shot is to get this done with the 3. And if the 6 gets done, it gets done. And then look for balloons in the pick 3, the late pick 3, where I have the all. So we're going to start talking about these races. And let's get it done here, folks. We still got 2 to go. You know, can anyone upset these bombs, these chalks in these final races? I don't know. Peter, 3rd in a row for the 1 on in this track. The local talent, I'm really impressed by them. They're not letting the other jocks come in here and bully them around. At Tampa, they seem to be holding the fort down at their track. Who else? Kitten Joy on the turf. Michael Garcia. Yeah. Kitten's Joy, one of the great ones. Graham Motion, 20% here with the local jock, Antonio Gallardo. Together, the 20%, they got it done. Move Forward, got Lasix. First time Lasix, Graham Motion, 23%. All right, let's talk about this race. We're up to the big race now. It's the $4.55. Amadeo with another selection in the 10th at Gulfstream race. My second best bet of today is running number 1. Good luck, Amadeo. Go get him. Blakeney. Yeah, I just saw that. $30 to the 6. Very chalky. I just need to get the 3 or the 6. I'm hoping the 3 gets it done. I'll take it even if the 6 gets it done and get the low-paying pick 3 and pick 4. I mean, what bank is going to pay you that? And then what I got to look for is to get a longer one home, because we already got the 1 home in the first leg of the pick 3. And maybe something happens in race 12. We'll see. Let's see who else. Amadeo, is it another gift? Good luck, Amadeo, at Gulfstream. There with your one. You did a great job on the other one. 5-1 Amadeo. Ricardo De Larango. Good to go. I'll go for it. I'll do the best I can. The picks are in already, and I'm curious about what I'm going to do in this race with the 3-6. What I'm going to do is look for somebody that might be able to get it done here. Who else? Tapit Trice, a Derby contender. Let's talk about that one, Derby contender. Now that you're on this here, Tapit Trice, it's number 6. Actually, the only one I've seen by the numbers, it's getting better every race. It's gonna have to move forward today. Borderline Derby contender. It's gonna have to move up a little bit, move forward from out of Tapit to compete with Forte. But it's not. I mean, if it gets a good draw in the Derby, and Forte gets stuck outside somewhere or whatever, I think that Tapit Trice is a player. And how many minutes to post here? 15 minutes. Ren Carruthers and the Urban Handicapper are both on number 6. Ren is on the 3. Very chalky Ren here. Second, 639. The other guy, Urban Handicapper, 673. I don't know. Who's the better handicapper, Ren or Matt Carruthers? Benjamin just got a good win on turf. Harry Hernandez. Great job, Benjamin Chang. Paid $550. All right. Karan, Al, you call it chalk. I collect money in the bank. Yeah. I'll take it. I'll take it all day long, as long as I'm coming out ahead. I'll tell you. Let's get it done here. I think this race is going to be chalky again. Maybe there's a surprise. I don't know. We'll have to take a look. Good luck, Karan. Let's see. 4 high speed power. I got a kick out of Jennifer here. You should say who was worse, Ren or Matt. Going to watch this race and then maybe bet the future. Currently at 11-1. I was going to look that up, Blakeney. So this one is listed in the futures, huh? And let me just bring something. Tapit has to win. 4 high-speed power. No, that Tampa Bay Derby's coming up in about 10 minutes, Demetrius. Looks very chalky here. Good luck and enjoy your evening. Again, great job on your day. Let me see. All right. I'll bring it up. Let's talk about this race. Race number 11, the crown jewel Tampa Bay season here. One of them, the Tampa Bay Derby. Grade 3, purse 400,000. We got prep points, Derby prep points on the line here. Mile and a 16th. Of course, it's on the dirt. No scratches to contend with. Who's been winning this type of race? 8.5 furlongs. There's only been 26 races that fit this exact type of criteria. And Early Speed has been winning 54% of the races. 54%. In early pressing types, 23%. And late pressers, 23%. But here's the mind boggler. Out of 26 races, no closers have won this race. And there is a closer in here, number 7, Freedom Road. opens 15 to 1. No closers have won the race. Here's another scary stat for you Tampa Bay Derby fans, or post position bias. Out of 26 races, the rail has not won once. And one is also occupied by a closer who hasn't won once, Lord Miles. So I think you could pretty much throw that one out the window. Has both biases against it, the 0% rail and the 0% closers. But here's the strong part. Post positions 8 and up have won 23%, while posts 4 to 7 have won 19%. So the outside has actually been semi-kind, but let's see who really let's take a look at my pace notes here with 11 minutes post and see who I'm landing on here. I mean, by 1 and 3, I think there was another one I liked. Who really figures to be the pace in this race? Yeah, I went to this in a second. I believe 8 and 9 is the pace here. 8, Dreaming of Kona, and Shesterkin, the 9. The 9 is actually 23 to 1. Those two open 9 to 2, now 23 to 1. 6 is 2 to 5. Tap it Trice, followed by number 3 is 5 to 1 Classic Legacy. Let's talk about them. All right. We'll begin with Todd Pletcher's Tap it Trice. It's actually running faster than it looks. Here's the thing. Is it a problem? Is it going to have a problem getting the mile and 16th? Every race has been at a mile. Each race keeps getting better. Has a third and 2 firsts. Last race, it won by 8 lengths at Gulfstream Park. Allowance optional claim. And here, what I will say about it, it's a Kentucky Derby, a 99 Brisnet figure, closed with a very big closing kick. Now, it's a pressing type, which hasn't been doing that well here. Now, is that going to hurt this one? Yeah, 23% come from pressers, but 77% come from early to early pressing types. This type of race, does that open the door for a can of worms here? And he is moving up in class, and we got the distance to consider. So maybe the 6, can he be beaten? Well, let's look. It comes off a workout March 4th, 4th out of 26, 5th out of 28. So Todd is working this one a little bit quicker. And the one that finished second was number 9. Is Pletcher's other entry, Shesterkin, who is an early speed type, was beaten soundly by 8 lengths, registered in 89. Now, this one, what? 9 does have some early. 8 has a big early speed. Dreaming of Kona, and it has raced here. I gotta think this one's going to try and steal something. Do you want to throw maybe the 8 and 9 underneath and work off the 3, 6 on top? I want to go to the 3. I want to go back to number 3 for a second, who has raced here and came in 4th. Classic Legacy. Now it's a closer, and it's breaking from the inside, which has been having problems. What are the chances of this one doing something? And it got beaten by a couple of these, Classic Car Wash and Groveland. Number 4 is a Godolphin entry. 4 intrigues me a little bit. Kaiman second in a G1. You got Godolphin, who's owner and breeder. You got a local jockey, Centano, 18%, and a tough local trainer, Ian Hardy, 17%. Let's take a closer look at 4 for a second. Now, 4 really has to improve. A second, a first, a third. Never missed the board. Out of street sense. It has to really jump forward. Lord Miles, I don't like the running style. B3's been moving forward. Mott Williams, he's 20% here at Tampa. Gets Irad Ortiz up. Came in 4th, 2 1/4 back. Classic Legacy. Now that took the scenic route last race, running 4 and 5 wide. So I think Irad's going to straighten this one out, folks. And number 3, who rode it last time? Alvarado, all 3 times. Now Mott Williams says, get off Alvarado. Get off Alvarado. Irad got to take over now. Now it's rubber meets the road time. We need a long ball hitter up. And this did win at 7 by 3 lengths and change going back. Let's see. What does everybody have to say? How many minutes to post here? 4 minutes. Let's open it up. Race 11. Al, yesterday there was a California bank that wouldn't let you withdraw your own money, forget about paying you anything. Yeah, I heard about that. I think it was Jennifer that was talking about. Was it Jennifer? Peter, that's awful. Al, don't let Pletcher's long shot here get past you. I am going to include them. I am going to do a box here with 8. I'm going to go 3-6 over 3, 4, 6, 8, 9. 3, 4, 6, 8, 9. And I'm going to put that in. It's a try play. So I'm not hedging anything. All right. I'm sitting dead red on my 2. Race 11. Trifecta. I'm actually going to do this here just in case. Trifecta. Since we're ahead, we'll have a little fun here. 3, 6, 9. Jennifer, there's your 9, folks. 3, 6, 9 over 3, 4, 6, 8, 9. Over 8 is the whole thing. This play is all about the 8. Ren has giant hands. Look at those mitts. I missed it. I'll have to look next time. Ren. All the money's on the 6. Very low. It looks tough to beat, Demetrius. Yeah, but the only thing about it is the distance, and it's facing winners for the first time. Good luck if you're playing. Vladimir, love live in doubles with 3, 6, 9, 12. And pick 5 with the same horses. I will lose money if 6 wins, so let's bring a bomb. 3 is as long a bomb as I want to go here, Vladimir. But if you get it done, great job. May the best horse win. Good luck to Al and everyone. Thank you, Vladimir. Same to you, and same to everybody else. Good luck, everybody. Let's get it done. May the horse be with you. Karan, Tampa, 6, 5, 4, 3, 9. Good luck, Karan. 9 has a lot of speed. Pletcher. Let's see, 6, 2, 3, 4, 9 try and super 6 over 7, 9 doubles. All right. Good luck, Austin. Austin is here. High out, 3 odds, 2-to-1 place market. That's good odds. Top 3. I'm not betting anything. All right. Thanks for the heads up there. 300 to win on 6. Good. What are the odds on 6 now, Karan? 2-to-5. All right. On paper, he looks invincible, Karan. Good luck. Got the trophy there and everything. Let's see. Ricardo De Larongo, 469, 512 super. Let's see. Eugene, how do you play? Do you Dutch or how do you play it? Good luck, Gene. Peter Al, look like the blinkers really hurt the one last out. One, we had his other 2 races, he showed strong late energy. Number 1. Now, that's the one that's the closer and it's inside. And Lord Miles, I'll tell you what, that one can actually sneak in there underneath based on the race 2 back. But the blinkers, and it says adding blinkers off, taking the blinkers off, Saffie Joseph Jr. is 16% when he removes the blinkers. I just think others look faster. I'm going with ones with angles here. I think this is very chalky, but thanks for sharing that. And a repeat of the race 2 back, it's a bit of a player there, Peter. Thanks, everybody. Good luck. Frankie, Golf Action 6, 180 win play show. Good luck, Frankie. James White, Exacta 212. 6, 9, 10, 12. Good luck at 212, a win play show. Good luck, James. Let me look at your 2 for a second here. 2 did run at Tampa, and I like the race it ran 3 back. Mark Cassie has run in a G3, finishing 2.5 back. As Maria Jaramillo is up. I like the 2. Yeah, I think I like him better underneath. But a nice horse. And the 12 with Saffie Joseph Jr. It does have the big jock on him here, and that race 2 and 3 back fit. He got a bad break, got pinched back. Definitely a player. Another one that really needs to improve, but you're getting some nice prices on these. I think I might lean more. It's a tough call there. You got Cassie, who's a strong trainer. And this one draws inside. And the 12, you get the top jock here, Camacho up. Good luck there, James. I always try and, get in where I can. If I have a time, it's best I can. Take a look at who you like here. Betting my classic car on 2, Freaky Frank. Good luck. The Twins LV, exact box 69. Who don't like a good 69? Exactly. Good luck. The Twins LV. Let's get it done here. Thanks for joining us. May the horse be with you and all of you. Richard, 469, 512, $80. I'm going for it. All right. Got some good stuff there. Have a chance. Good luck, Raul. Okay. Karan, good luck, everybody. Who else? Try box, Michael. 1346. Okay. Good luck there. That's 3. I rod Ortiz. Now I need 3 or 6 to complete my pick 3 and pick 4. But I have a try here, 3, 6, 9, also 3, 4, 6, 8, 9, etc. Jennifer, 3, 2, 9, 8. Exacta box 3, 2. You get the 6 out of there. You're going to get paid, Jennifer. Good luck. Classic car wash. And Jay is in the building. Exacta 3 over 1, 6, 7, 8. That 8 has speed to burn, Jay, and that we know the 3 can get the distance. I mean, the 8 has speed to burn, and of course the 1 and 7. I don't know about the closers, but good luck. 6 certainly can get in there. Try box 2, 3, 12. Chance to get paid. All right, no sweat, everyone. Bring home the winner. I'm just gonna okay. Okay, no sweat, everyone. Bring it home. Thanks, Karan. You too. Best of luck. It was Silicon Valley Bank. It's just the start. Buckle up. Hiliberto, 4-6. You got the Godolphin entry. Number 4. Exacta try. Super. Good luck. Looks strong to me, my friend. I got some of the same one. See, no way, Freaky Frank. I would bet the favorite against this field, but that's me. No way I would bet the favorite. It looks like the trainer of 8 is the jockey's wife. Okay, and 8 is showing the early speed as expected. Go, baby, go. I like him for second. And here comes 12, Camacho. I think we're a big upset shaping up here. I'm telling you, I know it's early. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. But I have a feeling we might see something strange here. I'm looking for, I don't see the 6 anywhere. And Irod is starting to move a little bit on the 3. Here comes the 2, Classic Car Wash. And they're still heading down the backstretch. And they're going to start entering the turn, folks. But it's getting it's later rather than earlier. And 8 is slipped away. We do see Irod starting to move on the 3. Oh, my God, look at this rush by the 6. But is it too late? Look at this. Look at this. 6. Now, I'm going to tell you something, folks. I don't have the 2. I lost the pick. I lost the try, but I did get the get my massive pick 3 and pick 4 for a grand total of about $50. Let me just see what. All right, I add to the winnings, folks. Oh, brother. Oh, let's see the wheel pace here. Yeah, $50.20. All right. We're okay, 50-20. And I can tell you, I can guarantee you, I would bet my life on it that I hit the pick 3 next race. Because I have all. I hit the all button. And this Exacta, folk, what a late run by 6. Maybe he is a Derby contender. What are the odds on him on the futures pool? Let me just look. Futures. Let's talk about these futures. I'm curious what Arabian Night is in the future pool. Now, you can play the Kentucky Oaks Daily Double, which is the, I believe it's the Daily Arabian. I'm not even seeing prices, folks. I know Forte opened 4-1. All right. And what odds did the 6 actually end up going off at? 1-2. All right. So 6 over 2 Exacta here pays, and that was Mark Cassie, folks. $22. Classic Car Wash and Classic Legacy and Classic Irod Ortiz came on. I'm glad the 3 didn't get second. And I'll tell you what, that 12 almost got there at 28-1 to get in the money. Yeah, a 6-3 would have paid $16.60. A 6-2, 22. It's 10-1 for you that like Classic Car Wash. And he did. All right. Okay, who else? Seal got a super. All right, no need to say. I never say I win after. All right, great job, Seal. All right, I'll tell you what, that super might be something, Seal. By the way, I did get in a $50 place bet on the 2 there. Oh, brother. Okay, let's see. Jennifer, they sold off $20. Okay, and it was run the bank. That's terrible. Six is going to win this race easy. You called it Twins LV. Well, all the big races are over. Let's see. Ricardo Caron, become a horse owner with your winnings and name it. Bring it home. Nice work. Just amazing. Yeah, great work, Caron. Who else? That six was a monster, Jennifer. Yeah, that was amazing. That was a sight to behold for a second. What a rush at the end. And who was that? That was Sayers on the six, right? You know, when it's a big race, Luis Saez is the guy that Todd Pletcher turns to. What a horse. Yeah, Benjamin. That was amazing. That horse circled the field for fun. He was in last, Benjamin. Unbelievable. I didn't see him the whole race until they start to come off the turn. I thought the favorite, Boris, was Cook. Good performance to win from there. Yeah. Six looks like the real deal. I want to see what the future payouts are right now. Let's see. Demetrius, the three finished top three place market. Oh, it's 2-1 to place. Three place to place top three. I didn't play anything. Have a nice evening. Al, good luck. Thanks, Demetrius, and thanks for joining us. Have a great evening. All right. Who else? Boris, yeah, I won a bomb in the last race, but I'm going to break down that last race in just a couple minutes. I do want to make one pit stop. And we got Blakeney has some prices here. Forte 3-1, Arabian Night 6. I don't like Forte. I'd rather wait till Derby Day. I don't like Forte at 3-1. I can't. What do you think? This one's going to go off 4-5. Tap it Trice. What about Tap it Trice? I think we could wind up getting better prices than these on Derby Day. And we don't know what kind of draw these horses are going to have. What if one of these end up on the rail? I don't like these. The one I like a little bit is Arabian Night at 6-1, but I think we're going to end up getting better than 6-1 on that and maybe better than 3-1 on Forte. Thanks for the update, Blakeney. I'm going to pass on this pool, and I may do something on the next pool. No, two, I lost. It's just been one of these days. So much chalk here today, Seal. But it's been a fun day, but a lot of chalk here. Al, James going to root for a bomb last race. And Boddick, 1970. Hey, Boddick. Good to see you, Al. I'd rather be able to buy a gate for a Derby. Yeah. I don't like that at all, the Derby futures pool, the way it's setting up right now. I bet 25 to win show on 4 and 6. Guess how much I wound up with? Jeez. It's been this way all day, Ricardo. I hit a pick 3 before and lost. It lost 50% of the money I put into it. Let's see. But we're alive here in the late pick 3. I hit the pick 3 and pick 4. Made a little money, not much. Combined, I got back 50. But I do have all here in the late pick 3. And thankfully, I got one that was a little longer. And I'm going to take a look at that and more when I get back. Don't normally bet on Tampa Bay track. Very rarely. I've done it for the couple of shows that I've done here on the big days. Tampa Bay, fun track, but I prefer others. And I play it when I do the shows here. But I've played it in the past, of course. And let's see. I will not destiny future pool. Karan. All right. Yeah. I remember the year when I Want Revenge got scratched, and right before the Derby is the favorite. Another Derby. It's to show Maggie Wolfendale on Fox Sports. Aqueduct Racetrack, the Big A. When I first got started in handicapping in 2007, the same year, the company I was working for they let everybody go, the DP department, and everybody really, the company got sold. So I was on unemployment for a while, right? And that just happened to be just earlier that year. I had started handicapping the races, playing the races. I was a racing fan for a year, mostly for the Triple Crown races. And that's about it. I'd follow it during Triple Crown season. Sometimes I'd go to the track on a date or something, and but not to play, not really play. I didn't handicap. But at that time, I had started handicapping, and the company got sold. So I had some free time. So I started to go to the track in Aqua. It was around that time of the year where they were running at Belmont and Aqueduct. So I started going, but Aqueduct especially, I started going every time they had racing. And the only days I didn't go were the dark days. And I used to take some pictures. So I was sharpening my handicapping, getting started in the game. And when I would go to Aqueduct, I go on the cell phone, or I'd post a picture of the front of the track or pictures from the track arriving at the office. And seeing the track here, it still brings back fond memories, even though I'm not there, not really playing Aqueduct these days much anymore, if at all. Pletcher's not even physically at Tampa for this, for a race of that magnitude? What is he, crazy? Al, do you remember Roosevelt Raceway? Yeah. That was one of the first tracks that I went to. Actually, the first track I ever was to was Monticello on a family vacation as a kid, but the Roosevelt Raceway was the second one. And I remember going there to see watching one of the Islander Ranger games in the playoffs. And I think, when was it? 78, 79, Roosevelt Field. But yeah, I remember Roosevelt Field. Now they got the ball over there. But yeah, I think that was the second track I've ever been to. I actually went to harness tracks, not to play, but I went with friends. And Roosevelt, yeah, sure. Carmen Abatello. Forbidden Kingdom got beat at SA, Boddick. Ricardo, you've been to Belmont? I just know it. I'm nearing 60. Maybe. I used to go to Belmont a lot, and not so much in the last 10 years, but I used to go a lot in the up to 12, to 13, to 14. Around there. Then I started doing most of my handicapping online, Ricardo. Okay, I'm going to step away for just a second. Number 2 in the last race, TM. Number 2 is in the last, is my bet. Best bet of the day, 100 win place, the Twins LV. On that note, I'm going to step away for just a little bit, and then we'll get ready, take a look at that last race and see who we got here, what we're going to do with it. We got 13 minutes to post, so we're still looking good. And I want to thank everybody for being here today again. We still have one race left, and it's a good one. We have 10 entries in here, chance to make some money. And the one that I like best is the favorite, Chad Brown with number 9. So, hey, if I get a bomb home here, I'd be really surprised. But we'll talk about it in just a minute. And if you're enjoying the show, and if you want to see more shows like this, please hit the thumbs up button. Click on the thumbs up button down below. And if you're interested in knowing when next shows are coming up or when pre-recorded shows are released, get an early heads up. Click on the subscribe button. And I want to thank everyone for being here today. So let's get it done here. One race to go. I'll be back in a second. I see Ren Carruthers is on number 5, who's on 2-1, and on 9 for second, who's 3-1. and so she's on the two chalks again. And the other one, the urban handicapper, is on 8 to 1, and 10 5 to 1. So what is he? Is he the guy? She gives the chalk all the time, and he's the one that gives the bombs. All right, I'll be back in just a few. Be right back. All right, we're here for the conclusion. Race number 11 here, Tampa Bay Downs. It's been a blast. I see Andy Serling on TV over there. Wow, it looks really dark there. It must be the lighting. It's not that dark yet. Ice water, no more coffee. If you've been here, I want to thank everyone for joining us. Welcome to All Horse Racing all the time. I'm your host, Al, and this is the finale, the 12th race here at Tampa Bay Downs. A very impressive winner. Last race from Todd Pletcher, getting it done. Looks like the real deal, folks. Man, the name of that horse was Tappet Trice. Tappet Trice. That trifecta paid actually $23.50 for 50 cents. It's pretty high. But we still have some unsettled business, folks. We have race 11. I'm live in late pick 3 with all, and it looks like it's probably going to pay next to nothing. Let's talk about this race. I'm bringing it up right now. We still got to get it done. Maybe we can hit a big one here. Race 12. Excuse me. Race number 12, we get it on turf. It's a maiden race, 1 mile turf, purse maiden 32, maiden special weight, purse 32,000, Florida owners for maiden filly 3-year-olds, weight 120 pounds. Okay, 1 mile on turf. Who's been winning this type of race? Now, we do have some firsters in here that makes it somewhat interesting. And one of them is taking money. The 9, the Chad Brown Royal Interest is currently the second choice. Opens at 3-1. It's currently at 3-1 where it opened. The favorite does have some experience. Anthony Dutrow, who did have that 8-horse get in the show spot earlier in a race where Brown's 10 got lost. Now, what was the try on that race? 138, 162.50. That was the 10th race. Anthony Dutrow there. So let's look at these. Who's been winning that type of race? I know you want to get it done. You want to go out on top here, right? At this distance, the inside posts 1 to 3 have been winning the most. The inside post positions are when the rails winning 16%, posts 2 and 3 are winning about 12% or so, and the outside and up is 10%. But the early speed has been winning the most. Early 29%, early to pressing type 31%, 29% for late pressers, and 19% for closers. Now, I have a hard time moving past the number 9 here. Just Chad Brown has the Irish lineage. Jose Irad Ortiz, he's doing well here. Came into today 4 wins out of 8 tries at Tampa Bay Downs and has a winner here today. And Irad and Brown together, 25%. So they're going to be tough. But how about the ones with some experience? Who are the ones with experience? Now, I'm going down to number 5, who from Anthony Dutrow. This is another one from Ireland, Gallegos Jewel. Okay. Now, it has a pair of third-place finishes, but it showed some kick in its race 2 back. And last race, it got stuck running a little bit wide, maiden special weight. It's been at Aqueduct, been at Gulfstream. You got Saez up. He has a winner today, and he rode that favorite home like a champion last race. So we're keeping an eye on that. Other than that, now you got to consider the distance here. I think Justifiable Bell actually has a bit of a shot from those with experience. You have a trainer here who wins 15%, Ian Hardy, And you have one of the local talents up, Jesus Lopez Castanen. And this guy wins 16% here, and Hardy and Castanen together produce 15%. And currently on the board, you're getting check the board. You're getting a nice price, 8-1 right now, if he can slip in there. And we're going to go back and look at a couple of others. And what about the other first-timers? I'll talk about Gotham Gray. Christophe Clement. Christophe showing his face here. He's very strong with firsters. And we saw him win with that firster, the breeder with Kingman, from Kingman. I believe it was a week ago or so, who with Jose Ortiz. And with firsters, he wins 16%, first time out, 3-year-olds. And he does have Egosias up together. They're only 9% together, but this one is out of frosted, and first-time turf does pretty well. You in the money about 26%. Actually, no, first-time turf in the money about 26%. It's a first-time starter, but Clement 23% here over 400 races at Tampa Bay Downs, and Christophe on the 7. You're getting a little bit of a price there at 9-1. I believe we might have something setting up here, brewing for a possible big one here. And Dutro does have another entry. He at number 8, double scoop, first time starter. And this one out of Dandyman, another Irish bred. And Dutro, first time out, does deliver 11%. And with Julian Leperoux, 0 for 5. And Leperoux, I'm a little down on this one. Not saying it's impossible. Dutro is having a good day with that third place finish with his bomb in the 10th. But I like the lineage. The jockey, Julian, we've seen him do some great things on the turf before. So it can't really rule out the other, the firster there. Little Miss Moonlight with Pablo Morales up 19%. I think this one has 2 second-place finishes and ran here before. Now, the odds on number 10 right now, you got the local talent and 9-2. I don't think this one's impossible. 8-1, 5-1. I really like this one at 5-1. So I am going to take a chance here. I got the all button with the pick 3, but I am going to put in a play. I'm going to try and beat Brown here with the 7 and the Clement entry, number 7. Okay, we still got time. I like the 10. I definitely like. I just want to go to the local talent, the 2, one last second here. What happened to the 2 back? Save ground, retreated. I think the 2 is just a little on the slow side. I like the 4. I like the 4, Justifiable Bell. We're gonna try and beat Irod Ortiz, okay? We're gonna go a 4-horse box. We got some prices. Exacta box here. Race 12, exacta box 4, 5, 7, 10. All right. I think the 10, if the 1 is the 10 is the one I'd really look for. Who are our picks here? Ricardo, Pick 5, you're alive with 10, 4, 8, 11. A 10 looks dangerous there. Good luck, Ricardo. And Karan here, 9, 8, 5, 4, 2. The 2, Camacho up. And you get paid. What are the odds on number 2? I'm curious. 10 to 1. I would like longer on that. The others look faster. Good luck, Karan. Laloy, 3, 5, 9, 4. All right, Brown on the 9. Tough to beat, but let's see what happens here. Maybe they give us some prices in the finale. Steve, 4, 5, 6. Good luck, Steve. 10 that barely got beat by the 8. That was a long shot in a few races back. 10 looks really good here. James, no more chalk out. Time for a long shot. Now let's look at the payouts here. I'm going to hit the pick 3 because I got the all button. So we'll probably get the 2 to 5 shot home here, right? Pools, probables, will pays. There is no real long shot. I need the 3 to get home to get back $870 and 86 to 1. But other than that, the other one, longer one, 6, 389. And the other one, 8, 117.80. That's the Dutro one, right? Otherwise, we're talking a very small pick for very small play there. I mean, 9 wins. I'm in line to win and lose money. Okay, hang on. Nine win, I lose money. 9 wins, I lose money, folks. Everybody else on this, everybody else I'll win. But it's about having a good time, right? Not getting hurt. Good luck, everybody. Gene, it's 5-10. Good luck, Gene. And I got my exacta box here, 4, 5, 7, 10. And good luck, everybody. 5 Gallegos Jewel, 25. If it loses, I still made 200 today. Good end. Great job, Boris. Great job, Boris. Great to hear. Who else? Ricardo. Peter, Peter, Aqueduct, the wheels are falling off that place. Belmont Raceway, they put a nice concert hall onto it. That's what it was like in my young days. On my pick 6, if I have one single high probability for me to hit it. Good luck, Karan. Stan Bergstein. Buy stocks. Good to see buy stocks. Okay, good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. 2 would be a great hit for the pick 4. Karan, I used to play pick 6. I had it. That's amazing. I've never had a pick 6. I've had pick 5s. I don't really play the pick 6 times. That's tremendous, Karan. But any huge ones in there, I hope. But either way, I mean, that's great. Stop the race. Oh, I thought that was the 3 in front. The 3's in dead last. All right, good luck, everybody. Ice water in the veins. Let's get it done here. 4. I got 4, 5, 7, and 10 bombs. Okay, 5 Gallegos Jewel leading the way. Where's number 9? I'm looking for Chad Brown's 9, who would anybody but 9, but hey, it's all good. The 7, Clement, is moving a little bit. It's a gray. We got a few gray horses. They're all running together. Aren't they beautiful? 5 going. Here comes 10. Looks really strong. But here comes 9. It's Chad Brown. Irad Ortiz. How many times do we see him come like a train around the corner? All over, race over. Let's see. Or is it? 10. How many times have we seen this before? And this is going to be my second pick 3 that I lose money on. Even with the all button, we get Irad coming home, and we don't even hit the consolation exact. But we did come a little bit out on top today. We do get something back on this, but nothing. It was just too much chalk today, folks, at Tampa Bay Downs. So no complaints. It is, you do the best. That's what they gave us today. So I made the best of it. It turned a small profit and had a great time. All right. Nine. What was the finishing order? 9-4. I'll tell you what it's not actually going to pay that. What did the 9 finish up going off at? Irod has his brilliance here too, just like all the other tracks, maybe even better, over 50% winnings. This went off at 3-2 and 9-10. 10 was bet down to 5-1. It's actually not that bad of an exacta considered. 28-40. All right. Yeah, right. I shouldn't have done that. I should have just used the 9 over the others, or used it. Could have had a small win there. I can't, I kind of used that play in the last race, figuring that what are the odds that the 9's going to win here? When I got the all in the final race of the day, we're going to win. We're going to have a winning day. I kind of treated it a little bit like Monopoly money there. I should have had the 9 in the play, and I would have had a cute little hit there, 12-1, 13-1. So mistake made there. And just letting you know, I made note of that. I'm going to stay away from doing that type of little mistake again. And I caught it. You're always looking to be improving in this game. Who else? Karan 50 to show on win place show 7. I don't think 7 got in there. Have a good night, Al. Thanks, Jennifer. Great show as usual. You're welcome. Thanks for joining us, Jennifer. Have a great Saturday night. Thanks for being here today. Planned Gulfstream Park tomorrow to close out the week, or actually, the weekend. Who else? I'm just seeing if there's anybody on here. What was the finishing order there? 9, 10, 4, 2. 5. Okay, you got the place show there. Blakeney, great job. Who else? 2 would be great. I want to thank everybody for being here today. Very chalky finish to the day again. Third place finish was 4. Tell you, we're very chalky there today, folks. Yeah, James, Gulfstream Park tomorrow. Great racing today. And guys, beers on the coach. Thanks for joining us, Ronaldo. Pleasure. Now I'm going to head off. Time for dinner. Been out here since 10-something. The time flew by. So going to rest up, enjoy the Saturday night, and then tomorrow get started handicapping early on the card. Let's see. My big hit was a 2-day carryover at Santa Anita and Belmont Park, 200K plus, under 300K plus. Wow. Now, that's what I call horse playing. That tremendous, Karan. That is awesome. And well, great job. And I see it. You're really on these horses. And congratulations again on your new family edition. And best to you and your family. And thank you very much for the super chat, Karan, today. Super chats. And thanks for joining us. I know you're on family vacation, as last I heard. And thanks for joining us and getting in some great plays. Okay. And good night, all. Thanks for the show, Coach. Monopoly Money. Boris, you're welcome, Boris. And thanks for joining the show. And thanks, Coach. Great show. You're welcome, Cindy and Yogi. Good. Great to see you again, as always. Okay, and that's it for now. James, yes, we will be back at Gulfstream tomorrow. And Hilberto, good night, and thanks, everyone. Yeah, thanks, everyone. Thanks again. Have a great night, everybody. If you're playing anything tonight, best of luck and bring it home. Gulfstream Park tomorrow.